Hello, hello, Shoggoth Unknown here. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition. Today is the 21st of April 2022, local time 1838. We're back at it. I was about a half a second away. My finger was on the button, and then I realized I had not taken off the lens cap. So I fixed that. I nipped that problem in the bud. Man, it's been a day. I didn't really had a hard time sleeping last night, but it was a quick work day. I showed up to the office for what? About 3.5 hours, and then it was a planned thing. We all went axe throwing. It was like 30, I don't know, like 20 of us. Big group of people. We all went and we rented out the whole place and axe throwing for like 3 hours. It was a lot of fun. But we're here for some Divinity. So just kind of recapping what happened last time is I took care of a couple of random odd side things, and then went through the cave where Arhu's Sparkmaster was, which then brought us to the other side where we could check out the wonder. Are they called the Wandering Statue? That doesn't sound right. But the talking statues that have been telling people to like jump off of cliffs because they could fly. They've been causing mischief, basically. We dealt with them. We found Belagar, the mage that had been locked away in the cave that they were guarding, and we got the Staff of Pergamon, and then we found our way to the cave that is Evelyn's lair, her secret hideout, basically. And it looks like some crazy shit was going to be going on in there, so we're going to check that out today, see what's in store for us. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump right back into it, because it's a little bit late. Hold on. There we go. So, because of the, I actually got home on time with the axe throwing and all that. Didn't really need to do any more work afterward. So, when I got home, I basically immediately went and did my cardio, because it's cardio day. And, man, it just took a bit for me to, I mean, I ate after that. I made myself a quesadilla. And I was still kind of on track to be live by 18, but man, I just had to kind of relax for a little bit. I pushed myself pretty hard. I'm gonna start doing my cardio and stuff in the mornings, but I haven't moved over to that cadence yet. I'm gonna start that next week. So for this week, I'm gonna keep doing things at night, or after work, rather. I wanna go... let's say North Gate, or let's go to the harbor. I don't think we want to talk to this guy about the Staff of Pergamon, but we'll check real quick. I know it's a little odd. I was like, we got cliffhanger last time. Let's check out Evelyn's lair. But I think it would be beneficial to hand in some of these quests real quick. I don't think we're going to level up, but it'll be beneficial to just go ahead and do that. Comrade, why you look depressed, bro?
Heard anything about the whereabouts of the magic stick yet?
Yeah.
What? That weasel has it for sure. I'm sure he'll make.
What do you know about the staff?
Ah, you found it, eh? Well, you really did me a service there. Go ahead and deliver that stuff to Cecil, and let me know when the matter's settled.
So yeah, by splitting up my my workouts between now cardio and weightlifting days, I can push myself harder on each day. And I want to start doing that in the mornings, especially for cardio when I'm in a fasted state. I almost made the transition this week, but I knew trying to do cardio and then having to drive the drive to work, I would have had to get up way too early. Whoops, I'm gonna go in here. I would have had to get up way too early to do cardio, so I decided it works better to just push it to next week to make that change.
What? Oh, it's you! What news?
I found the Staff of Pergamon. Oh, also, someone wants Victoria dead.
You managed to drive him away? But what if he comes back? Are we destined to live in fear forever after?
I tried to kill him.
Someone wants to see Victoria dead? That cherub of the book? That seraph of the library? Outrageous! Hear you me. You must stop that dog by any means necessary. As mayor of Sicil, you have my permission to take drastic measures if need be.
No, Pergamon. I found the Staff of Pergamon.
What? You found it? Oh, this is excellent news. Where is it then? Give it here.
I don't think I ever looked at it, did I? That's a wand. Who would have it? Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Here it is, the Staff of Pergamon.
Not so fast. We can't trust such a powerful relic to senile Cecil.
No way. We swore to serve Cecil, and we cannot steal from one of its officials. This better not fucking...
Trust this relic to Cecil. I'd turn you both in for colluding in the dark arts.
Good.
No, we'll do as I say.
Wonderful! Oh, it's simply wonderful! Come, come, you must let me thank you somehow. I've got it! A 3 months honorary membership to the Cecil Library.
I've joined the fat... Man, I probably should have talked to him about this, because I might have got experience just for dialogue options. I don't know if it's too late. I've joined the Fabulous Five. Let's discuss the assignment they gave me.
Wait here, I'll get my beekeeper suit.
Wait, what?
Oh, wait! Oh, yes, the Fabulous Five. I thought you said the treacherous... Well, never mind.
The treacherous hive?
They just informed me that they cleared the cave of all undead presence, so I gave them the reward as promised. They just left town. The rest of the world needs saving too. Oh, they truly are fabulous.
So, they ran off. I didn't get any reward, basically. I mean, I did, but I didn't. Also, this is odd to say, but you've been named as a suspect in Jake's murder case.
Jake? Murdered, you say? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Now I remember. Well, I'm sure the facts will prove me innocent. Keep investigating. You'll see for yourselves in time.
Now, the reason I say it was odd to say is because... Hang on.
Source. To the gallows, I say.
He's not a sorcerer, merely a simpleton. And if you'd hang each man for being a fool, there'd be not enough rope in the world to go around.
I mean, I kind of agree with Jahan on that, so... That's one mark in his favor. Shit, well...
I'm in spades. Can we please attend to more urgent matters?
Okay, now he's being a dick. He's just pissed off that we did the staff. So the Fabulous Five left. Maybe we'll run into them later. But that dude that I saved... He said he was gonna be... Hold on. Why am I... Yeah, okay, here we are. I was wondering why I was a bit lost in finding the place. Except this is still not it, is it? This maybe? That's where the guy burned his place down, isn't it? Doesn't look very burned down. Okay, it's got some problems. That says Merelda's place. Legionnaire.
Sorry, sir.
You think that's funny, Private?
I don't remember the guy's name, but I thought there was like a medical, like a little camp thing here. I'm not seeing... We have the cook's house. That's the only other Legion place that I'm aware of. Okay, well, whatever then. That's fine. We can actually make a case for arresting somebody. We could point evidence to them. So you could actually point the evidence to Esmeralda and be like, yo, she did it. Even if it's not the case. Like, I mean, right now, I don't really think we have a lot of evidence that she did do it. I mean, we do have evidence that she did it, but I think we have evidence that there's a lot more going on, and it would be premature to accuse her of anything. Alright, so was there anything else I wanted to turn in before we head back? Oh, right. Tom, we need to go back to the mayor's house. So, yeah, he's looking to the Legion for treatment. Where?
Salutations, Source Hunter.
Over here, maybe? What the keys for? Maybe that chest? No. Maybe that chest. Playing the song I like. Damn it. I would like to loot this one. I don't know how much time I have. Okay, we're good. We have another chest there. We also have another key. Hold on one moment while we're letting my invisibility recharge. My monitor, my in-ear monitor is sitting strangely in my ear for some reason. I do have to be honest, they are great, but I've had a problem with the right one basically as long as I've had them. Where it doesn't, it seems to fit a little strangely sometimes. And I can like get it into a comfortable position, but it just sometimes takes a little messing about. Another key. Yeah, there's keys all over here. And I guess this works for one of the chest back here. I'd really like to know where this guy went.
It's heating up.
Because, you know, we did save him. He's the only one we managed to save. But I'd like to follow through. Alright, let us check with... Well, let's check in here. This place did come to mind as an option. Oh, there's a basement. I don't know if I ever... Did I know there was a basement here? Have I ever checked it? I'm not sure.
You know how you people say you're a good provider when you bring home the bacon? You should knock that off.
Aw.
Give me muck, tra-la-la-la-la, and I'm in luck, fa-la-la-la-la. I'm writing a story called The Pearl and the Swine. That'll help some old prejudices out of this world.
Okay. A painting of a pig. There's a lot of paintings of pigs in this game. I find it strange how common that is. I mean, I know why. In terms of assets and games and all that, but it's just interesting when you think about it lore-wise. What else is interesting to think about lore-wise is the way I can walk in shadows and get this key and check that chest. Alright, so he's not here. I was gonna say we should check with, Aureus? I certainly didn't see him over this way. I swear there's a missing building in my mind where more of these, Legionnaire people are at.
Ah, the Source Hunter. If you must.
Oh. Does the name Braccus ring a bell?
What do you take me for? An ignoramus? That accursed name rings a goddamn Carillion. He was the last Sorcerer King, a frightful warrior that fell dozens before finally being slain by the army that had risen against him. We may well stand on unholy ground right now, for they say his remains were buried in what is now Sicil, the Mad King from Mad City.
Arhu tells me he suspects a sect might be at work around Sicil.
Yes, and he also spends most of his time in the guise of a cat, licking God's knows which body parts. Sects, sorcerers. He'll be seeing flying carpets next.
Alright, I'll take my leave. There's no way he'll be down here, is there? We can try looting this treasury at some point, though. That might be fun. There's a journal. That's something I would like to check out. Okay, I might look up where this guy went. I thought I knew. It just says... We killed the undead and managed to save one of the men. He was going to look to the Legion for treatment. Huh. I feel bad that we couldn't save the others. They got destroyed.
Attention! About face!
Okay, yeah, let me just kind of look up where this guy is at so I don't waste any more time. Oh, okay. I actually did just go to the right place, but I was lazy and I missed out what to do. That's on me, my bad. This guy? Yeah.
It's you! Fantastic! You'll never guess what happened after you helped me out of that cave.
I couldn't remember his name, so I guess that didn't help. Okay, what happened?
I came back to Sicil to recuperate, and Lieutenant Selenia caught wind of my tale. She called me a brave man, and set me up as a legionnaire guarding this very treasure room.
Cool, tell me about yourself.
I'm living the life now. No more suicidal monster seeking for this legionnaire, no siree. And if I ever see those fabulous five again, I'll give them a piece of my mind.
Mind letting me into that treasure room?
You want to enter? I dunno. My sole responsibility is to keep people out.
Not just anyone, I'm a source hunter. Nah, I'm gonna butter him up. They're all one. Come on, you can trust me. Actually, wait. One more thing. Let me put my panties on for... Oh, they're on, never mind.
it's you again. I'm living.
Wait.
Oh, it's
No!
you again. What can I do for the hero who saved
Really?
me from an early death?
Crap. And I haven't saved it all, so... That sucks! I wanted the, You typically get, experience for persuasion. I wanted to make sure I could succeed. We've only had that happen another time or two, where... I can only actually remember one time. Yeah, we can't do that. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I can only remember one time where we had this happen. But basically we, what am I trying to say? Hang on. It'll come to me. It'll come to me in a dream. Yeah, we were able to change subject. And then I quit the menus. I changed my equipment. I went back in and I tried persuasion again. Rather than, like, trying and failing the persuasion. And I thought by giving me the option to change subject there that I was good to go. The game set false expectations. No, didn't mean to do that. Alright, we are looking for... you.
The knight in see-through armor. Princess Buttercup.
Hello again, adventurer. I hope you wiped those muddy boots on your way in.
I've learned of Tom's fate.
You say you met him? Was he well? Did he look hungry to you? Cold? Was he eating enough vegetables? Did he wash his hands before supper? Oh, please, you must tell me everything you know.
You're brothers, but damn, you are really... or... your siblings, rather. He's your brother, but you are strangely protective of him.
Where's the third one gone? Sometimes I think these books sprout little legs in the night.
I suppose we should tell her the truth about her brother. She'll be devastated, but at least she won't waste her life waiting for a ghost.
We're under no obligation to relay this news, and I don't think we ought to.
Why not? Oh my god! The intimidate option. If that's what you believe, then my conscience won't pain me when I lie about your death either. Holy shit.
Esmeralda does have a propensity for all things naughty, hasn't she?
The truth is always to be trusted. Our judgment is far less reliable. We must tell her.
If you're suddenly the champion of hard truths, then I've got one for you about what my fist is about to do to your face.
Haha, loser.
No, we'll do as I say.
I can't. That's impossible. You must be mistaken. Tom was a daring boy, but an adroit one too. Check your facts before you spread such horrible lies. Tom's alive. Do you hear me?
Well, that's a bit unfortunate. We got bold, huh? What is bold? Initiative. And what's considerate? Or no, it was blunt, not bold. I'm stupid. Immune to charmed versus charisma increasing. I'd kind of rather charisma be increased. Okay, now I think we really are good to go. Let's see, what's your weight? That's a problem though. Fuck. Alright. We're here, so let's go ahead and do it. Let's inventory manage, and then we'll get to Evelyn's lair.
About time the council took notice of us. You here for the bone rattlers or the club wavers?
Here for your daily serving of veggies. Please partake of the plumpest produce ever produced.
Yeah, we do have a lot of things to run through here. I think I might actually be a little bit lazy about this.
Perhaps wrestling an earth elemental will inject some vim into your routine.
No, we should really check all this stuff. It's just gonna be technical debt for later, if you will, if I don't do it now. Okay, but the first thing to do is actually... Good, she has a lot of money. First thing to do is sell things I know we're not going to use. Shit. It's two-handed. I'm pretty sure, yeah, ours are better. I already know both of ours are better. The man with many cheeses. I remember Jahan's equipment, so I'm confident we're not going to need that robe. Now, these could be interesting. 2 dexterity rings. Yeah, and those shoes are unfortunately pretty weak. Interesting. 2 initiative and 1 telekinesis. That is alright. So now what I want to check is my bow. 48 to 83. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one was not as good. Right. $27 to 45 on those fire wands. Okay. And then what is the... We have a water wand of 28 to 46. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna sell those wands. Now this is interesting. The bracers, 17 armor. Eh, they're not quite as good. What about Jahan? Yeah, that's pretty good for him. So my armor is 48. Alright, so it's all down to rings now. And let's see what I'm actually wearing. 1 perception, telekinesis, and lore master. So I know we have another perception ring. It must be this one. Poison resist, okay. Telekinesis and movement. Yeah, I'm not really in the mood to switch any rings out right now, so we're just gonna sit on those.
Here for your daily serving of veggies. Please partake of the plumpest produce ever produced.
Lonesome, spiritless, perhaps wrestling an earth elemental will inject some.
I'm gonna hold on to those because I don't know what I have lockpicking wise. Could be good to have some lockpicking gear. That's a bit of a gift there, isn't it? Why is she not happy with us? Oh. That's why. Oops. Fuck it. Make her a little happier. I totally went to the wrong person. Oops.
Don't scuttle away before you've tried some of the ocean's finest bounty. How many
It just didn't even register with me. I don't know what's going on. This is a weird day. A weird stream. With the wheel of the good stuff. Okay, she has encumbrance now, so she's not going to just immediately, you know, not be able to move the next time she picks something up. Tranquil Beach, is that it? No, that is not it. That's the one at the beginning of the game. Secluded Beach is the one. It is now, after 35 minutes. It is finally time to check out Evelyn's hidden lair and see what's going on up in here. Totally just rocks right here. Like, it looks convincing from this view. Hello, Mr. Orcs.
Oi! Is you the one what locked this here gate? We need to speak to Evelyn.
Well, tell me about yourself.
Can't you recognise a fellow immaculate when you see one? Just because I got twice your strength in my little toe, don't mean we ain't equal in the goddess's eyes.
Why do you need to see Evelyn?
Well, myself, I need a hand choosing drapes for me kitchen windows. Are you daft? I need to inform her about the happenings in the Black Cove. But since my lady seems to have barred her gates to the likes of us, why don't you tell her this, small bones? We've run into a snag in the cove, but we're pushing through. The Starstone will be hers soon enough.
That's awkward. What's going on in the Black Cove exactly?
I reckon if you don't already know, that may be above your pay grade. Take it up with Evelyn, why don't you? Or, better yet, have a look for yourself. You seem like just the type those pirates would love to get their hands on.
You should get out of here.
Is that right, small bones? Maybe you can give me a single good reason for I rip your arms out.
Don't you know? Evelyn can't stand being bothered like this. I'd hate to see you get on her bad side over a misunderstanding. You got experience.
Let the good lady know we look forward to meeting with her, will ya?
Sure. But what if I also attacked you anyway? It's kind of fucked up. I mean, yeah, they are bad, but it's kind of fucked up because they're like they were being peaceful. And so to use, you know, to just, I don't know, it makes me feel bad. Even though they're clearly bad. That was clearly good, however. Nice, I hit all of them. I'm nervous about shooting them, because the blood will... Yeah, the blood will conduct that electricity.
Double time.
And this poses a problem for Madora. Who could have been stunned if the... I don't know if she did a saving throw there. It doesn't look like it, so I think I just slipped her by. Alright, I heard this guy wanted to not use a turn. Or basically waste all his AP. Nah, he still got to attack. That's fine though. We're gonna whirlwind it. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. So I guess rip Madora, sitting there stunned. And let's see what this does. Yo, that did fuck all for damage. She's 559 and 588. Does it actually heal her? Yeah, it does. Because the Encourage wore off this thing here, which gives us a Constitution bonus. So if you watch our health, 427. Now it's 483. It gives us a Constitution bonus, which raises our health. Just like that. Yeah, either way, despite feeling a bit guilty about attacking them once we were kind of on friendly terms, I mean, they're still, like, the bad guys here. I think that's pretty apparent. So what we did is we got experience for doing the persuasion, and then we got more experience for fighting them. This, my friends, is how you min-max on this game. Well, kind of. This is one of the ways you min-max.
The people beyond this gate are awfully boring. They just go back and forth between the same places over and over.
I love that. You know, there's a lot of kind of silly dialogue in the game, but there's also not. I watched some reviews of this game recently, and, you know, having played the game twice myself as well, I feel like some people were kind of overly, I don't know, overly harping on the idea, like, the game's dialogue is too silly at times. And I was like, I don't know. I mean, there's some funny moments.
Focused on their work, they seem to be impervious to any other distractions.
Even the hollering orcs couldn't shake them out of their strange stupor.
Wait, that guy's not in the fight? I'm confused who's in the fight. They are. I wonder why they're not. That's odd. Well, either way. They'll probably join the fray when I do a battering ram. That's weird, the way they're talking. Two AP gets me pretty far these days. Shit. Can't. I can do that. Can I do? Oh, wait. Do I have enough? I don't. I need to remember that I now have some new magical abilities that will be useful. Now this one's awkward because there's not much we could do with Madora. I'm just gonna burn her AP and get her closer. And then later on we can use, actually same with Jahan. Later on we can use, what's it called? The charge. Why? Something's off today with me, I don't know. It's easy to blame the lack of sleep, but I don't really feel that tired, to be honest. I really did sleep like shit, though. Well, not so much sleep like shit, it was more, I laid down, and then 3 hours later I was still wide awake. What a nerd! He was gonna blow up Jahan. But he failed horribly. You better not charm. Poison. It's okay. I can eat that. Fuck! Okay, that's Madora. I'm actually more okay with that than if it were me. I think. Maybe. I mean, I still want Madora to be in here putting some work in. Oh, that guy fucked up. Oh, you're fucking up. Unless you managed to knock down Scarlet, you're fucking up by getting that close. Because I can whirlwind and hit all of y'all. Oh, what's the thing called? Is it battering? It is battering ram. Okay. Alright, so now... Crushing Fist on... I mean, I could take out a ranger. I don't know who I'd... Let's go for that ranger. Spreading amongst so many enemies is going to be pretty weak. But they are weak. Double kill. Unfortunately, Jahan can't really do any fire, so we can't take advantage of them being oiled. Head vice on that guy. That works. Now we're going to try Bitter Cold on this one. What a loser. Now we're going to try to slow... I guess we're going to try to slow this one, because it's the only other one. Yeah, it's the only other one I could seem to interact with. And that just ruined his turn. He's going to blow us up. Ooh, see, that's bad. He knocked me down. It's okay, though. So Madora's up. It's 5 AP. Or I could do Crippling Blow and deal more damage. That sucks. Just so close to being dead. Is that a, no, it's not a double kill. You're gonna get him oiled up, deal some damage at the same time. If I... No, I lost my turn, damn. Ouch. Now we get to do the thing I wanted. Watch out, rat! No! We got experience for killing the poor rat. I didn't mean to do that. I would have actually waited an obnoxiously long amount of time just to not kill the rat. But I screwed up. I noticed a little bit too late. Yeah, we're getting some decent experience. So that, I think, is... No, there's 2 left. Oh, you. Kind of forgot about you. What a loser. Yeah. Not surprised that guy died. Didn't really have much else to offer at this point. But heal yourself up. We'll take care of that guy. With other people. I can't really do that. We'll have to walk. It's not like it's a big deal. Alrighty. A lot of weak guys. They're all worth 900, it seems. That's pretty respectable if you ask me. So Jahan's healing does 110. My healing, on the other hand, does only 59. So there's a reason I chose to heal each other, because I was way more hurt than Jahan. These are the kind of things that don't entirely matter because we're not in combat. We can heal up to max, no problem, without, you know, being in combat. It's not like there's going to be a threat. But it's a thing about just being smart about it. It saves time. Secrets of the Scroll, Volume 4. If you find yourself in need of a sheet of paper while wandering the wilds or a village of illiterates, you can easily create your own. Find some scraps of wood, dampen them, then fire them to create a perfectly useful leaf. Mush of wood. Mush of wood. Different ways to make it, I guess. Mush of wood. Mush of wood. We're getting a lot of recipes, aren't we? Sheet of paper. A resurrect scroll. I will take that. How is something that valuable not worth more? It was only worth 38, but it really has so much more intrinsic value based on just what it does. This book was called Blasphemy, and it says, "Why the 7 gods exist not now, nor ever have." Gods? Fairy tales. Phantoms. What more? Who could mistake the mysteries of nature for the hand of a ghost? The bounty and beauty of nature. It seems foolish to assign this wonder to some unknown and unknowing entity. Some may request I cast my mind's gaze not upon the lilies of the field, but upon the soul of man and the higher beasts. But this I submit, that I have inspected the inner workings of men and beasts living and dead, and I have found no soul, only squirming red and bleeding purple. There was no god in those private chambers. Cool. There is a shit ton of stuff we can actually loot here. It makes me nervous that they dropped charming arrows because they could have used them on us, I assume. To my knowledge, this game does not cheat in the sense of giving them fake inventories. But it might. But I think what they drop, they actually have in their inventory. He Who Smelts It, Volume 3. We've read this one. Sword as long as a man is high. It takes quite the broad sort to wield such a thing. Guts has entered the chat. We have over here Fun with Fluids, Volume 5. Alcohol makes the dedicated warrior slow and clumsy, while a nice herbal tea only enhances one's best qualities. Fanny Blossom produces a smooth-tasting brew sure to bring out the best in its drinkers. Another Secrets of the Scroll. A gifted mage is also a calligrapher and an author, composing his own scrolls and even skill books. Before a magical book is procured, however, an appropriate pot of ink and quill enchanted with pixie dust must be obtained. If you can't find a quill, a whittled feather does the job. Isn't that basically what a quill is? I thought they were made from feathers. Look at the pot still. It weighs 1,000. But I thought you could interact with it. Whatever. Fine, be that way. See if I care. Their jawless skull. We have an obvious door there. Yeah, the way it echoes and everything amuses me a bit. Let's get out of that oil. I don't think there's anything else to loot here. Let the oil wear off. Slows movement speed. And it obviously makes you more prone to being lit on fire. I think we understand that concept. Oh, the game is auto-saving.
This little trick of yours. Counselor Jake, made undead. How dare you waste your time on petty tricks while Braccus Rex is still underground? Have you forgotten your task?
Leandra, I wasn't expecting you. The counselor, he's... If I had known his fate concerned you,
Silence! You will address me by my title.
She said Leandra.
Grateful little girl.
As will I, oh conduit.
Leandra is the conduit.
How lovely it is to see your face once more, even in my present condition.
Your function has been served, Counselor. I thank you for your efforts.
I live. I died.
I do so despise dealing with one matter twice, Evelyn. I won't tolerate another such misstep. Pray that my ire will subside. Go on, pray.
Okay. I want to move up here so that when I unsneak... Alright, let me do this real quick. I don't think anything will happen, but... Okay, so... The conduit is Leandra. Thank you so much for that raid, Tusk. Hello, Zach. Hope you guys are doing good. So the conduit was just addressed by the name Leandra. And she is not happy that Evelyn has seemingly resurrected Jake. You know, the guy we were here to find out about his murder from the very beginning of the game. There he is, Zamboni Jake. How about that? And there is Evelyn shit's going on. Okay, let's check it out. How was your stream, Tusk? What were you up to?
Curse your stupidity, Evelyn. Look over there. Your foolish games have brought source hunters into our very midst. I have no time for these distractions. Braccus Rex's resurrection is at hand. Deal with these insects and join me. Understand?
Of course, O Holy Conduit. I will deal with them swiftly.
See to it that you do.
You! Your stomping through my affairs has cost me dearly. More dearly than you'll ever know. What a pleasure it will be to see the source shred your every last sinew.
Then it's true. You're a sorcerer.
Yes, a sorcerer. Disciple of blood. Chaser of life everlasting. For a true sorcerer, death is but an inconvenience to rid oneself of, Hunter. Braccus Rex, centuries in his grave, will walk again, healthy as a newborn babe. That is our power, the power of sorcery.
What is Counselor Jake doing here? What have you done to him?
That wretch is but a thrall, a tool, but the conduit trusted him. I was determined to find out why and resurrected him.
Ah, you're doing your own snooping, okay.
His unwillingness to cooperate has proven something of an annoyance, but no matter. We're nearly through, aren't we, Jake? Just a little more pain.
Tell me more about the lady you call the conduit.
She is our leader. Leandra is her name. The conduit is her title. She aims to bring about... But no, you are not worthy of such knowledge. The bird does not explain to the worm why it devours it.
I like that. Who is Braccus Rex, and why are you trying to resurrect him?
He was the greatest sorcerer ever to have lived. His power outmatches us all. The secrets he carries within him are phenomenal. He will aid us in our task, Hunter. All you have seen, all we are trying to do, this is but the beginning.
That healing stone you had, was it fueled by source magic too?
You mean my bloodstone, I suppose? Ha! It was named like that for a reason, Source Hunter. I'll put it simply. We start with Starstone. A pretty gem, but hardly special. It contains a potential, though, known only to the enlightened few. If imbued with blood, Starstone contains the power to heal. A life given to the stone is a life one can give to another. To save a great life must be sacrificed. This is what the conduit has taught us.
I'll take my leave.
Considering the imminent turn of the tide, Source Hunter, you should trust me when I say you're better off dead. Braccus Rex is rising, and soon Source will live again.
Cool. Alright, let's throw down, bitch. Is Jake gonna join in the fray? Oh no, he disappeared. He left. He fucked off. Fuck this shit, I'm out. This bitch. This bitch. Alrighty, Tusk. Sounds like you had a good time. I have only played 2 of those games, so it sounds like you had a good time. Glad to hear that. And I'm doing okay. As I mentioned earlier, axe throwing kicks ass. But it's kind of weird. I had a lot of weird stuff happen at the beginning of the stream, where I just kept doing, like, dumb things, I guess. I don't know why. Okay, so here I would like to... what would I like to? I guess just do that. Oh no! Scarlet, don't die! So... A couple of those are dead. Okay. 75%. That's... Oof. Worries me. Definitely worries me. I can shoot this guy, or I can go for this guy. Actually, let's do fast track. And let us... Let's go for... Let's go for the weaker one. 75%. Okay, cool, we hit him. I was really nervous about that. Madora here is doing great. I think I would like... Oh, shit. Enslaved cycle... Where the fuck... Oh! That dude back there, he's burning, though. He might die. We're gonna delay Madora's turn. And I'm gonna heal up, target's too far. Just barely. Yeah, I know it hurt me. But we gotta heal up our girl Scarlet. Oh, wouldn't that be great if he died? Ooh, Jahan with the weave! Alright, that's not a weave. See him twirling those wands? Come on, where was the angle? I don't know if I can make that work. Wait, what? I'm not wait-whatting about her taking burning damage. I'm wait-whatting about her not hitting this guy. Okay, whatever. That guy's falling now. This bone... Oh yeah, we should probably do something about Evelyn. Damn. What a loser. Ah, so she's gonna undo my haste. And try to blind me. Well, I'm glad you wasted your turn, Evelyn. Because most of that would have been... I mean, yeah, it caused some damage, but it's fine. Okay, how do I want to handle this now? I can do this on her. That's gonna damage her and light her on fire because of the oil. If I do this, will it light her on fire again? No, it just made the oil larger. Alright, this loser woke up. He has a oh no, that's not... Wait. Oh, his health bar at the top is glitched. That happens. Whirlwind. It only hits one of them. I don't know who I want to hit more, but it's probably this guy. That's crippling blow. So what do we want to do here? I can do a teleport. If I do teleport, can I drop them on each other? I don't think so. Actually, that'll just... Yeah, that's not going to be good. We do head vice on Evelyn. That seemed like a good try. If we slow... Yeah, that's nice. Slow that loser.
What just happened?
Ah, the stun. I should have gone for the whirlwind. This bitch is drinking 3 potions. Well, that was 6 AP, though. So, I mean, that was her turn. I feel like I need to do Farseer. Having a hard time getting the attacks off. Ooh. Critical, though. Okay, we're just down to Evelyn now. Yo, we cannot stun her or anything. I don't know what that was. Just some air. Oh, I think it might have been head vice. She ran into the fire. I think she did. Can we maybe kill her this turn? I don't feel like that's gonna happen. She got stunned, though. Just over here perpetually burning. And there goes Evelyn. Nice.
The Source Hunter. Dear dead Evelyn told me you had landed in Sarseal, drawn to my source-riddled corpse like flies to excrement.
Okay, so 2 things. One, this is a slight problem because it's not me talking, so if charisma happens, Scarlet doesn't have the advantage. 2, this is a thing that doesn't really happen a lot in this game, but it happens more in Original Sin 2. It is a thing that can be a nuisance, because you spend a bunch of points leveling up one character, and then another character, like, right after combat, dialogue happens, and whoever's the closest gets pulled directly in. So that is... that's what happened in this case, but we're just going to go through the dialogue. It probably won't be bad. Also, I did read what you said, Tusk. I've seen a bit of footage of Outlast, but I don't really know too much about it. I do like horror games, or... I don't know if I'd call that a horror game, though. From what I've seen, it's more of like a thriller, like an action thriller almost. And I'm very picky on what I consider horror. Anyway, though, we got story to do here. Counselor Jake, I presume?
The very same. Jake, counselor by day, sorcerer by night, martyr in death.
You say you're a martyr. What do you mean by that?
Do you contest it? You presumptuous dog. I died serving the conduit.
Okay, calm down. Don't get your panties in a bunch.
Oh, blessed conduit. I have followed you till the end of
What a simp.
But it wasn't to be. I was struck down in the prime of my sorcery. And by whom? Leandra's own sister. The pox upon her.
Hold on, so you were killed by the conduit's sister?
I spit on every syllable. They call her the White Witch. She is powerful in her own right, but never would I have thought she'd challenge her sister Leandra and kill one of the most loyal. Me.
There must be more you know about Ikara.
Very little indeed. What concern was that foul woman of mine? What witch, perhaps? The black sheep of her family, too. She shunned her sister's teachings. Can you believe that? She could have been the very conduit's right hand, but she shunned her. Oh, take vengeance upon her, blessed Leandra. I invoke you. Open her veins, bleed her dry. Give her a function at last.
Tell me about your murder.
My murder, a tale of woe. The time, a misty midnight. The place, the King Crab Inn. The players, myself, Leandra, Ikara, and a stranger whose identity I have never established. The conduit was there to meet with this stranger and had tasked me to stand ready to overpower him if necessary. I heard sounds of passion at first, but later of angry argument. Then I heard Leandra's command, and I entered the room. She swerved past me and, oh, I can still feel the rasp of her holy breath upon my ear, whispered, "Finish him." The man lay on the floor, struck down and ready for my knife, which I plunged deep into his heart. Yet, but not a moment later, Ikara burst through the window, and I was defenseless. She savagely tore my life from my body, and I died in the glow of the source. A holy martyr, slain in the name of the conduit.
Why did Evelyn resurrect you?
Foolish grasper. She who thought herself the conduit's favorite couldn't stand that I had been privileged as a confidant. When she realized the conduit had been in the inn the night I was killed, she couldn't stand to think that I had been trusted where she had not. She brought me back to unlife so that I would reveal what I knew. She wanted to work her way back into the conduit's confidence. But as you saw, Leandra had no interest in Evelyn's petty tricks.
Evelyn mentioned the resurrection of Braccus Rex. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, yes. The king is dead, and not for long. Long live the king! Braccus Rex has no equal, hunter. His knowledge of the source is absolute, and through him so will the conduits be. The hour is nigh. You do not realize it yet, but his axe is falling towards your scrawny neck. And I am of little use to Leandra's cause now. My worm-eaten rind is an insult to her perfection. To my grave, then, I will go. I suppose she'll not grudge me my portion of rest.
Alrighty, bye, Jake.
The immaculate snake sprouts a new head wherever we look. If our murder victim's one of them crazy cultists, anyone could be.
Yeah, that is a fair point, Madora. Alright, let's recap a lot of that. A lot just happened there, so I guess we kind of have an answer on who killed Jake now, because we just heard it from his own mouth. It was Ikara, who is the sister of Leandra. And we just learned that Leandra is this conduit of the Immaculates that we've also been hearing about. And they're the ones that are dealing with all these bloodstones and starstones and everything. Oh, Jahan has something to say. Let's see what it is.
Wrought by sword and sorcery, stalk this.
Okay, he gave up his dialogue for some reason, so I will finish my thoughts and then I'll read his dialogue and we'll continue. So, Leandra is the conduit of the Immaculates, and she's kind of leading that cult, it seems. And they're dealing with starstones and bloodstones and all that. And we just learned from Evelyn that to make a bloodstone, you take a starstone and add blood to it. Exchanging one life for another, I think is how she put it. Maybe not the exact phrasing, but so it seems they're killing people in order to make bloodstones, which they then use to heal people. It's strange. We'll probably learn more about that. That's just the gist of what we have at the moment. So for whatever reason, Counselor Jake was entrusted to be in the room the night of the murder. And he was in there with Leandra, the conduit, and they were doing some shady dealings. And Jake plunges his dagger into this other dude, and then Ikara bursts through the window and kills Jake. So she is the one that killed Jake. We now have an answer to that. That's the murder kind of solved, but there's still a lot of missing pieces here. We're also basically being told, like, yo, they're super resurrecting Braccus Rex. That's probably not something we want to happen because he was the big dick Source King back in the day. I probably missed something on the recap, but that's the gist of it for now. We'll definitely get more into a lot of this stuff, I'm sure. So anyway, Jahan, since he didn't finish his dialogue, may the pain wrought by sword and sorcery stalk this stiff, stirring strumpet beyond the shores of death. Once more we have stumbled upon an amateur, one who disfigures the pallid elegance of necromancy's visage with rank and vulgar imperfections.
She dabbled with flesh like a child with its pudding. She was deaf to the screams of her victims as she made the scalpel glide through exposed limbs with the easy grace of birds through air. And for what? For nothing but to command death. The true necromancer. It is life he wants to command. Immortality. Achieve this, and the screams of agony will not have thundered forth from tortured throats in vain. They will be forgotten in the maelstrom of time eternal.
That premise is despicable. Nothing warrants the wanton torment of innocence.
You keep your minds on a tighter leash than a priest his hidden desires. You shy away from the necessity that is torment for most short-sighted reasons, for the meaninglessness that is morality.
Did Scarlet agree? Oh, she's not in this dialogue. Okay.
What is humanity after all? But a gathering of germs from which an exalted few may pluck the subject their studies require and vivisect them into oblivion while propelling themselves into eternity. Glory be this noble pursuit, tainted as it may be by the blunders of simpletons like Evelyn. Let us eradicate such vermin wherever we find it. Let us seal up every crevice it crawls from, but let us never lose sight of the higher purpose that the art of necromancy promises yet. So now to pursue said promise with haste and determination. Death is a friend of time, life is not.
Jahan, for like Mr. I hate demons and all things evil, or well, I don't know, you're into some dark shit, bro. Like, how many times are you gonna bring up random shit like this? Like, yo, wouldn't necromancy be cool if we could become immortal? Like, who cares what happens? Okay, the thing I was gonna say is the reason that Jake was resurrected here is interesting because, oh, smelly scarf. That belongs to Evelyn here, who we've killed. We could bring it to Murphy, but he's unfortunately dead. Yeah, so basically, Evelyn was jealous that she wasn't trusted to be there that night and wanted to know why Jake was trusted. So she had resurrected him and tortured him to try to get that information. What a bitch.
Evelyn just loves ruining beautiful starstones with her sticky red sap.
Sticky red sap, that's one thing. That's one way to refer to blood. Anyway, now that we're done with all that, I will respond to chat for a little bit. While we're looting things here. We've already read Blasphemy. Yeah, Old Dragon Rider is interesting, Tusk. I remember it's one of the first bosses I found the first time I played Dark Souls 2. And this was actually at a friend's house about a week before the game came out because they were a reviewer and they got early access to the game as a review copy. And because I was so obsessed with Souls games at the time, I was invited over there to help review the game, if you will, to get a little sneak peek at it before I got to get my own hands on it. And I remember, like, whoa, what the fuck? Why is Ornstein there? Like, that really caught me off guard. Summon Fire Elemental Scroll. That's nice. Alright, we'll just finish looting these last few things over here. And then... I don't know if we have a good indication of where to go next. I mean, I do know where to go. I'm trying to think of how we can rationalize where to go next, so it's not just me metagaming it. Can I pick these papers up? No. We've already been told by the game where Braccus Rex was buried. I believe we were. So that would be the information. If they're saying that his resurrection is basically ready, that would be our indication of where to go next. Yeah. We discovered that Evelyn didn't murder Jake after all, but that she was a necromancer who resurrected him. Her purpose in Sicil was to oversee the resurrection of an ancient sorcerer king called Braccus Rex. Her master, Leandra, is trying to do so still. She must be stopped. In the search for Braccus Rex, both Evelyn and Jake belonged to a cult whose leader Leandra is trying to resurrect Braccus Rex, an ancient sorcerer king whose scourge would be nothing short of apocalyptic. Leandra escaped the fray and is likely on her way to Braccus Rex's grave. We must find out where this abomination was buried. Find the witch. Counselor, or rather zombie Jake, told us he was murdered by the White Witch Ikara. Ikara is the sister of Leandra, whose source cult is plaguing Sicil. We must find Ikara and investigate further. Alright. That'll just about do it for today's stream. It's been a pretty good session, so... I'm gonna go ahead and get my save in, and thank you whoa! That got me off guard. Was that left over from the... Must have been left over from the raid. Weird that it did that. Okay. Anyway, thank you everybody for tuning in. No, I'm joking. We're not done yet. It's only been an hour and 29 minutes. Alright, but we do gotta get out of here. And let's go over to the... Where's the road to... The road to Silverglen. Yeah, Silverglen Road.
Source Hunter, you have done it, haven't you? You've discovered the fate of Counselor Jake.
I certainly have. So I have. Let me get you up to speed.
By the gods, no one could have predicted such a dark turn of events. This is worse than my deepest fears made manifest. It just cannot be that they aim to resurrect him. Braccus Rex. It cannot be.
Sure, but give me some experience and level me up. That'd be cool.
Forgive me, this news just so very upsetting. This thing. It was the king of tyrants. The embodiment of terror. The lunatics that seek his rise must be stopped, whatever the cost.
You seem to take this matter greatly to heart, Arhu.
I do. I do indeed. Braccus would unseat the king of demons in sheer perfidy and malice given half a chance. For the world, for you and I to suffer his perversions once more is unthinkable. The possibility of his return is more than I can bear. And Ikara, that she has been dragged into this sorry business adds insult to insufferable injury.
If these necromancers seek to resurrect Braccus, they must be gathering at his grave. Do you know where we should look?
There have long been rumors that Braccus's corpse was interred in the vaults beneath the abandoned Church of the Seven in Sicil's eastern hinterlands. That place is crawling with undead these days, so the rumors may well be true. Where Leandra goes, the dead rise left and right. And even in death, the long-lost tyrant's corruption appears to persist. Come to think of it, did anyone in Evelyn's lair mention the name Cassandra?
Cassandra? No, no one mentioned that name. Why?
It's nothing, Hunter. Nothing. My mind is reeling, but I'll feel better soon. After you've cut short Leandra's dark pursuits.
Why do you bemoan Ikara's involvement in all this?
She is a great woman, Hunter. A champion of all that is good and pure. She may have killed Jake, but then again, the man turned out to be a vile sorcerer. I can only surmise that she is on to her sister's sinister schemes, which makes me fear for her safety more than anything else.
We saw the leader of this cult, Leandra, a sorceress.
Leandra. I know.
Leandra.
Though I haven't seen her in years. As you know, she and Ikara are sisters. It's hard for me to believe that she's leading this cult. That she's delirious enough to go after Braccus Rex. But clearly her involvement can no longer be denied. She's as smart as 10 wizards put together, Hunter. An opponent to be feared. Now, you said Jake and Evelyn called her the Conduit, didn't you? In that case, she may just be the elusive head of the Immaculates.
What are the Immaculates?
There's a village in the forests north of Sicil where a new religion has taken hold. Its followers call themselves Immaculates. And I've heard say they worship a leader called the Conduit. This village is called Silverglen, and if my suspicions turn out to be correct, there is sorcery at work there.
Do you have any idea who the stranger might be that Jake told us about? The one Leandra was meeting in the tavern.
Alas, I haven't the foggiest. Another sorcerer, perhaps? Or simply another victim of Leandra's ploys? The Legion didn't find a second body at the scene of the crime, so maybe he escaped with his life after all. Though, just as likely, his body too was taken away by Evelyn for experimentation.
We should continue our investigation.
And I will see if I can find out more about Ikara's involvement. But in the meantime, please pursue Leandra to the old church in the east and stop her before she can raise Braccus. I beg of you.
Come on, give me experience.
Looks like bringing up Braccus Rex's name alone is enough to turn our friendly neighborhood wizard into a scaredy cat.
I wonder why this ancient specter spooks him so. Arhu doesn't strike me as the type to scare very easily.
And so the mystery is solved. Councillor Jake was murdered by this so-called White Witch, Ikara. But as it stands, I guess our next concern is Braccus Rex.
Then we know what we must do next. Pursue Leandra and stop her before she brings Braccus Rex to life. Back to life, rather.
Agreed. If Braccus is half as dangerous as Jake and Evelyn claimed, we must prevent his ever seeing the light of day again.
Oh, we got bold. About as bold as a bag of Doritos up in here. Alrighty. So, you're in a place called No Man's Wharf, Tusk. I love that place. And also, the Greatsword in Dark Souls 2 is amazing. That's... all the Doritos. The Greatsword in Dark Souls 2 is actually the Greatsword that... That's what got me switched over to strength weapons. Prior to that, I used to do one-hand... I would do like dexterity weapons, like a sword and a shield with like a scimitar or a falchion or something, and I'd always one-hand it. In Dark Souls 2, one day I decided I was going to try a strength run, try something different, and... Hold on one second. Yeah, I decided I was going to try something different, and that was... I was actually playing with my buddy, and we beelined it. Our first boss was Dragon Rider, and then we beelined it to the Greatsword, and that was it. Like, that playthrough is the one that convinced me to do strength two-hand playthroughs for, like, forever. I haven't looked back since then. So I don't know what you mean that it sucks. I think it's a great weapon. So how to speak troll. We're gonna see if we can talk to this troll. Grunt, Grumph, Gra. This is gonna be a little cumbersome. Grunt, Grumph, you need to give me the troll toll. And what options do I have? Gra, Grumph, Grump. Gremph, Grat. Your actions display... No. Death quite becomes you, one of your good looks. Ought not to waste his time with toll collection. Death quite becomes you sounds like a threat. I don't know about that. What are the others? Grack and Graph. Okay, what is Grack? I understand that trolls must collect toll, but surely zombies are accepted. That'd be goofy. We'll try it. Okay, he didn't... Okay, that didn't work. Well, in that case... Oh. Yeah. Oof. He doesn't realize what I did. Still haven't actually heard him directly, so he doesn't seem to know that we're attacking him. How odd. Now he does. Oh, and he's big dick. So we're going to delay our turn and let him walk through the fire. He's gonna bless himself. Oh, that almost killed him. Holy shit. Okay. Now... How's that only 89%? He's right up in my grill. We would like to kill this man as soon as possible. Like, seriously. He hits like a dump truck. Why did it sound like she was almost whispering? He's immune to knockdown, that sucks. Advice. Nice! Alright, I'm perpetually burning because I'm standing in the fire. Move! The whole time I was clicking to move. Am I fully healed? I am.
Oh, I could do with a cold drink.
That troll fight can go much worse than that. It would have been fun to convince him, though. If I do say so myself. And I do. Hey, this is where the music was cutting out before. Or not just music, all sound. For whatever bizarre reason. Let this fire do its thing. So we're already basically at the church. Just right over here. So we can walk that way. Like an Aerosmith track. It'll be fun to blow up all the poison along the way. The poison and oil. Let's do it. Watch this. Ooh, it's spread all the way over there, damn. For whatever reason, if I walk back through this pathway, then it will clear things up a little bit. I just noticed we picked up 69 gold. How does that make you feel? I wanna check something. I can't resist it. I want to check something over here. Breaking the immersion. Breaking the epicness. Or whatever. A big blood trail there. That's pretty brutal. Look at the Void Watcher.
Did you see that? A shadow just sprang to life.
Strange magic indeed. Perhaps we're nearing the White Witch's lair.
That's a thing to say. How would we know that? I mean, maybe, but still. Immaculate Summoner, level 10. Game auto-saved.
Ah, the Source Hunter. It is my greatest pleasure to announce to you that we Immaculates have captured the feared White Witch and quarantined her house of horrors.
Okay then. So you've captured Ikara.
Yes, the greatest known threat to Rivellon has been neutralized. Thanks in no small part to you, Source Hunter. Your activities in Sicil drove the snake to her den, and that's where we Immaculates sprang our trap.
Who are you?
I am a proud Immaculate, sworn to use my summoner's expertise in service of the goddess's one way and the greater good.
Well, I need to question the White Witch about her involvement in the murder of Counselor Jake.
Ah, the High Counselor of Sicil. We mourned his tragic death. Yes, every immaculate honors the memory of that noble man. Still, Source Hunter, I am sworn on my life to guard this quarantine. I serve a higher authority than yours, and will not waver in my duty.
You and I clearly serve the same side. I have no reason to compromise your capture of the White Witch. Yay!
If you're certain, I suppose I can trust the word of one of your esteemed order. Go on then, Source Hunter, but please tell no Immaculate I let you pass, or it will be my life.
Oh, he disappeared. I was gonna fight him. There is a way to cheese that, but it's too late without save scumming. Basically, if I had not ended dialogue, I could have had someone else attack him. So they've captured Ikara. We're kind of learning about that a little bit before we probably would have known. Not too bad, though. Ooh, this music, though. Oh yeah, we got shit going down here. We got shit going down here, don't we? Yo, listen to this music. Tusk, you hear that shit? So good. And yes, Flexile is in No Man's Wharf. Oh, you asked is he difficult? I thought you were asking if that's where he was at. I don't think he's difficult. I would say he can be, but I don't think he is. Yo, why is this so good? I don't remember the music being this good. Alright, here we go. I wanted to come over here and do a fight or something. This is what I was looking for. Okay. Got flowers and stuff over there. I'm going to delay my turn. I'm gonna boulder bash. That's fine if he's immune to it, but he's not immune to this. Actually, he is, maybe because he's hovering above it, but that's beside the point. Don't worry about that. Oh shit! That man was booking it. Okay, bleeds poison. I hate that. He's immune to knockdown as well. Oh, okay, that's brilliant. So now we're gonna try to slow this guy because he's he's hastened. All right, good. We canceled out the haste. I don't super care if he actually got slowed. I do care that he's not hasted. Greatly reduce his effectiveness. Alright, so this is Scarlet's first turn. But she's gonna get a second turn right after this. Oh, shit. We did that man dirty. Why is he get? Oh, because he's blind. Right. If we do this, we might kill him. No, not quite. Okay, we'll just save that. Yeah, we're getting good experience. I think we're gonna level up. Alright, what if I like saved my AP? What if I also like, I don't know, summoned a Spoder? It's like a Black Widow. Almost. Yo, that's a big boy Spoder too. Look at that. Yo, why does it have so much AP? Damn. That one's now burning, that's good. It'll die on its turn. Yep. We're not gonna move until I can do something across this poison. But I can... Spoder Boy's already poison, or already burning, so put more oil down to help help just keep that fire going. Keep those guys feeling the pain a little bit. Damn. Turns out shocking plants does not work that well, but it kind of does. Alright, we can't do anything here. This is gonna die. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got some level ups going. I like it. I gotta be honest, Tusk, I have no idea what the Ruined Sentinels boss theme sounds like. I just know that they exist. And I've fought them many times. Dark Souls 2 is the one that I beat the most, by far. Yay, level ups, all kinds of cool stuff. Alrighty, Spoder's gonna die. Oh no, yeah, there is stuff to loot. So let's get back here. The good thing is, I don't need fire arrows to break the poison now. Rather, I can destroy the poison with my own magic. Alright, what are we gonna do level-wise? Ooh, they're giving me stuff to think about, aren't they? Skills, we could do Aerothurge. I have some books. Blitzbolt, Bitter Cold, and Teleportation. Or... yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Here, I feel like I do want to save. Save the points. Which leaves this. What is her action points? She gains 7 per turn. And I do think I want to go for strength. So we're going to do strength. And that means Madora is probably going to follow suit. Jahan, I think we're going to stick with intelligence. And I'm not ready to do anything there. So for me, do I want to do dexterity? Or do I want to get even more AP going? This is a tough call. I think let's do dexterity. We do have pretty good AP. Pick up these mushrooms. A scope. Oh shit, the scope is actually really good. I don't remember how you use it, but you use it with a bow. To make, I think you use it with a bow or something. It's really good, that's all I remember. Alright. We're level 10. Now we will warp here where we left off a little while ago. Okay, so we're at the church. Let's check it out. Hey, do me a favor, Tusk. Send it to me. I'll listen to it again just to refamiliarize myself. Because it's been so long since I heard it. That's not entirely true. I heard it on a Moist Critical video recently, but I don't remember it.
As you try to enter the church, the statues that flank its heavy oaken doors address you.
Hold your horses, stranger. This holy hall may be entered by those who are loyal to the goddess only. And even eyes of stone can see you are no such creature.
And who are those loyal to the goddess?
Ha! Who are those loyal to the goddess, it asks. They are those who have seen the powers of blood, ignorant one. They partake in the knowledge of old. Blood is life. Blood undoes death. Such is the wisdom you cannot even conceive.
I wish to enter the church.
It is a wish we cannot grant, unless you prove you have knowledge of the goddess. Answer us therefore the following question. How is she known among the loyal, the exalted one, she who speaks for the goddess?
We're 0 across the board, so... I, but humble initiate among the loyal, know her title, but I dare not speak it. Such is my reverence.
For more such piety, we cannot remain as stern as the stone we are shaped from. Go! You may enter the church. The loyals are lucky to count you among their number.
Cool. Alrighty. See what's in here. More experience, maybe? Just for walking in? Yep. It's almost like I know how this game works.
Source Hunter. Have you come to lend
She got a titty
your
out.
blood to our cause? How much simpler all this would be if only it was so. Still, I cannot blame you for struggling against me. What reason have you to trust me that your efforts are misplaced? Perhaps for the better. When we first met on the beaches of Sicil, I underestimated you. That blunder has cost me dearly. Still, after all, you need not know more than this. The end is coming. The end of sorrow. The end of pain. Those who oppose me oppose peace itself.
How do you hope to attain this peace?
And here I thought you'd seen it yourself. Tell me, what is the imp historian doing, if not begging you to divert the void?
The Void Maelstrom? Are you the one compelling it closer?
So, you're familiar after all. You know as well as I that the void is coming. In fact, if I'm very precise, it's already here. But you need not be afraid. The void is ourselves. We are destined to rejoin it.
Your schemes threaten all of existence. You're a monster.
I have chosen a dark and dangerous path, but I vow that those sacrificed have not suffered in vain. My only wish for all of Rivellon is the soft hush of silence.
If your goal is to unleash the void on Rivellon, what use have you for the Source King?
Braccus Rex was the forefather of our cause, the original Immaculate. His resurrection brings Rivellon one step closer to the ultimate solution: dissolution. Wouldn't you like to meet him? The sorcerer your order was formed to destroy. I'm certain he'd love nothing more than to meet you. Follow me. Find out.
Ooh. How intriguing. Oh, but we gotta fight. Are these nerds gonna be... They're level 8. It's battering ram.
Stand before me.
Oof. They're having a bad day, aren't they? Double kill. Oh wait, quadruple kill. Monster kill. Holy shit. Tusk, don't be getting horny for the villains. Mortician's Hut key. We've already found our way in there. we broke the door down. Why not? Because they're villains. They want to kill everybody. They're burning books. Look at that. That's not a normal painting.
A hidden switch. Perhaps it has something to do with opening that hatch.
Oh, you already got plans and everything, damn.
A switch much like the first. Could there be more?
Could there be more? Red Blasphemy, we read that earlier. No need to pick that book up again. Or, not pick up, but read. Sweet! Oh, that's a spoon worth like 400 something bucks.
3 down, but how many to go?
I don't know, let's check this painting.
I heard the sound of scraping in the main hall.
Yeah, dude, it's like 6 feet away from you. He's... Okay. Just one moment. Let me blow my nose before we go down there. All right, let's follow Leandra the Conduit down this way. Ancient Tomb. Sounds exciting, does it not? Yay, experience! Holy hand grenade. We need an amulet for the control panel.
Strange magic here. How will we deactivate it?
Perfectly inside. That cultist must have used some kind of key or spell to get through.
Yeah, we did it a little bit too quickly.
I'm a fool. Please. You must stop him.
There sure is a lot going on behind this door. Someone ought to do something about all that muck on the floor, I say.
That muck on the floor. Oh, we can't see anything. Oh, wait. Okay. It's Thelyron! So he was the one that was originally trying to raise Braccus before Evelyn was sent here to kind of keep a watch over him. It's like, why is it taking you over a year? What's your problem? Here he is.
Source Hunter. By the health of the Seven, you're here. There may yet be hope. Perhaps you remember me as a healer. But gods, what a herald of death I've become.
Let's take a look at him real quick. He's infected by rot, and he's unhealable. Infected by rot deals 1 void damage per turn until vitality reaches 1. So, that sucks, doesn't it? Anyway, let's talk to him.
I'm beyond redemption now. But you alone may save Sicil, may save all of Riverland from the horror I've summoned.
Does he just mean the undead horde, or does he mean Braccus Rex?
King Braccus. Braccus Rex from the tales of old.
He lives. The mad Source King, the Lord of Chaos. I have awakened him.
What happened here?
I've done a terrible thing. I've raised a mad king from beyond the grave. I imagined so very foolishly that I'd be able to extract an ancient secret from him. But with a simple flash of his arcane magic, I was finished.
I have many questions about this King Braccus.
I'll tell you all I know, Source Hunter.
What do you mean you've awakened a long-dead king?
Resurrected, revived. The king lives, but not as the man he once was. He retains the mark of death upon him, like a festering wound.
Is or was King Braccus?
The last of the mad Source Kings he was. The tyrant who nearly condemned Rivellon to oblivion. He began the War of Wars, marching brother against friend, until every land and home burned to death. It was during this dark time that your order, the Source Hunters, was formed. Braccus was defeated, and Source outlawed from the land.
Why did you awaken him?
Braccus was a dangerous monster, but he achieved things no man or mortal could have dreamt of. He alone is said to have known a great secret, how to break a forge of souls. I promised to extract this secret for a woman calling herself the Conduit. In exchange, she vowed to reveal to me a certain power of her own. In hindsight, I see that I dealt with the devil, and I've received my damnation.
How did you call him forth from the land of the dead?
I was given a great stone, a bloodstone, but more charged with life than any I'd seen before. The Conduit said it would imbue Braccus with life enough to share the secret she craved. But what he has become, his powers have all returned, and I cannot stop him.
Was it you who has raised the undead around Cecile?
My failures. My failures are so many, I can hide them no longer. In my pursuit of the Source King, I've called forth abominations that neither I nor any other can destroy. The ghoul that guards the lighthouse, the Baron of Bones, the twins by fire joined. Their ghastly faces haunt me.
Yeah, we killed them.
And they in turn have rifled through the graves and sarcophagi of Cecile in search of undead minions. Undead, Source Hunter, unkillable. I fear this plague may never end, no matter how many times the rotten dead are defeated.
Let me ask you about the Conduit.
Curse her name, her hell-sent promises.
What can you tell me about the Conduit?
She claims to be a link between her goddess and the world of men. I never believed her divine claims, but I could not deny her great power. It was she who showed me that Bloodstone could be used for more than healing. Her stones, particularly powerful and potent, could raise the dead.
What did the Conduit promise you in return for your help?
What could turn any soft soul towards wickedness? My weakness was love, and it was love that she promised me. The Conduit had shown me how to raise skeletons and zombies from their graves. But what I craved was something far more rare. A second life. A true second life for my wife, Malia. She was a beautiful soul, snatched from the world of the living far before her time.
I mean, Second Life is cool and all, but allowing the players too much freedom, you end up with situations like dicks everywhere. So, I don't know, man. Oh, you meant something different. My bad. I thought you meant the game Second Life. My bad, Thelyron. I'm sorry about your wife, Malia.
Now the Conduit's promise seemed simple. A secret for a secret. I'd tell her how to break the soul forge. and she'd tell me how to bring Malia back.
Malia. I will take my leave.
You can defeat the unholiness I've raised, Source Hunter. You can save the countless innocents that will perish under the Source King's mad fist. I pray... No, I believe you can reverse my failures.
He gone. He's dead. You gonna spit items out?
So Thelyron believed that by unleashing these monsters, he'd learn the secret to resurrecting his beloved wife.
Love so complete can cloud even the best man's judgment.
In Thelyron's position, I'd wager many of us would do the same.
Let's see, Jahan's gonna come bitch about it. We are forgiving. That's probably what I want anyway. Immune to Cursed versus chance to hit bonus on attack of opportunity. Vindictive would be good for Scarlet, but it's fine. So Braccus Rex is just in here, right? Oh, the game is auto-saving. Oh, that's Braccus. He's level 9. Examine. He has 1255 health. He loves fire, he hates water. Cool, so he's just walking around all pissed off. Alrighty. Braccus Rex, huh? Let's see.
There sure is a lot.
YOLO.
One who comes to watch the spectacle, to see the sovereign of the Source ascend again. Or perhaps you are the first in a long new line, the first that will try to stop my dominion again. Oh, by the emerald eyes of the goddess, would you believe that I can still feel it ever so vaguely? The force of the stab that cleft my heart and sent my soul shivering into death. But my followers have done it. They have done it like I knew they would. Blood, the thick red gravy, the source of souls, has been yielded unto star-sent stones and has swept away the eternal shadows.
Okay, listen to what he just said. Blood, the thick red gravy. The sauce of source has been yielded unto star-sent stones and has swept away the eternal shadows. Blood, the thick red gravy. The sauce of source.
How long has it been, I wonder, my first repose in death? An hour. The time it takes the seas to tear down cliffs. It is of no matter. I live, and I shall claim my throne anew.
You are the fabled Braccus Rex, I presume.
A fable I may have become as time dragged on, but a fact I am once more, little one. Don't all of you miserable mortals realize that they who are one with Source have thrown off the burdensome mantle of death forever? I embraced Source. I drank it, made it part of my blood and my being. And so a warlord became a sorcerer, and a sorcerer became a king. The fools of this world dubbed me a tyrant, for the gods convinced them I was such, fearful as they were of my rise and power. Armies amassed, too many. Scores I see, too few. Death took me to
Tell me, what does the name Cassandra mean to you?
Not a thing. There was a woman once that went by that name, until I mangled her body into that of a lich.
Of a lich. They don't say lich, they say lich.
Oh, my sister dearest, Cassandra, and her man-cat. Mere pets of mine, the both of them. Tools to bruise and break as I saw fit. They bled so very beautifully.
Cassandra and her man-cat. Okay. I'm the reason for your resurrection, or I am told the reason for your resurrection is a secret you hold. How to break a soul forge.
The reason for my resurrection, O simplest of spirits, is that I was destined to be. Were it not for the vainglorious fools that raised me now, it would have been another, perhaps wiser being that would have done so in time. And time is of no matter, only to be eternally. A woman seeks my secret, for her soul is entwined with another's, yes. Where once they were inseparable, now they have grown apart in purpose and intent. But my secrets are mine to keep. Perhaps when she lies shivering before me, pledging alliance to her king, I will break her forge before I break her.
I've heard enough. We source hunters undid you once and we will do so again.
A source hunter. So you are. Though you are so much more, and do not even know it. No matter. They still smell like you do, by the by. Your brother and sister hunters, as they closed in around me that first time. Fear. That most sly, most intangible of sense. Drowned out soon afterward by the acid stench of urine. I had but to look at them, and they rusted their chainmail where they stood. I undid so manifold they had to wade through the gore of the fallen. Oh, what a feast, what fountains of gravy we had. Alas, that there were too many, as there clearly are too many of you still. Although, life renewed has made me rather peckish, and from the looks of you, you need but the slightest of squeezes to make squirt the source's sauce from your soft, fleshy shell. Yes, look at you, plump as a leech bulging with freshly sucked blood. Oh, I do believe, as my servants would say as they brought in a squirming, plump girl on a plate, that dinner is served.
Alrighty. Let's have a throwdown with Braccus Rex. Welcome to Braccus Rex. What in the name of Zeus's butthole just happened? Let's talk about this. When the fight started, he brought in friends. One time there was a rat that told us that the ghoul that guards the lighthouse never truly dies. This is the ghoul that used to guard the lighthouse. Yay! Back here, we have Diedrich, Baron of Bones. Well, we fought him already. Back here we have the twins by fire joined. Yay! And here we have Braccus Rex himself. But as if that's not enough, he also opened up the fight with a master level fire spell, pyrokinetic spell, which I'm shocked it did not do more. I'm shocked that it did not actually kill us outright. It did kill Scarlet. Madora is essentially dead. We're in bad shape. I can try to win this. I doubt it's going to happen. Like, I can bring Scarlet back somewhere. Like this. She won't get a turn until next... yeah, she won't get to do anything this round. As for me, I'm in terrible shape. And I can't really do anything. I can drink a potion. Save some AP. Now Madora's dead. Can we stun Braccus? No, we should make it rain. He's wet. So Braccus hates water and ice and all that. So that's actually good. We got him in a state there where we might be able to do some good damage to him. But now we got these guys fucking with us. And it's just gonna get worse. Yeah, he knocked me over. That's just brilliant. I can... Here's the problem. If I heal myself, I survive a little bit longer. But I'm out of AP. For what? What do I then do? Nothing. So the question then becomes, what if I do this? Well, he hated that. Although, I can try a potion now. I have medium potions, don't I? I'm going to try to win it this way, but it's very difficult to do so. Exceedingly difficult to do so. I have other plans if we don't succeed. What is my next action, though? We do that. We could focus on Braccus and try to fuck him up. Yeah, we got him pretty heavily debuffed. Oh shit, I should have healed Shoggoth. Oops. Good. He's blowing up. Oh man. This fight is brutal. This fight is seriously, it's so brutal. Having Madora would be useful. That's the other thing. We need to find an opportunity to resurrect her. No, he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna do bad shit to me. Oh, Braccus doesn't know what to do because... There we go! Because he's blinded. Okay, so now the Twins by Fire joined. So, one enemy down. I could try to resurrect Madora somewhere. Target's out of sight. How? Because I'm in smoke. Alright, how much do I need to cast this? I can move 2 AP. If I can move like this. And try it again. Oh. What was your favorite, Tusk, by the way? If that's your favorite, or if that's your second, what is your first? What is your actual favorite? He's not slowed anymore. We need to heal somebody. Is it a one-turn cooldown? It is! That's actually useful. Who needs it? I mean, we all need it. It's a 2-turn cooldown. We're gonna slow him. It failed. Oh yeah, you did mention. Ooh! That might be the end of Jahan. Yeah, you did mention Dark Lurker. Forgot about that. Well, you didn't say he was your favorite when you mentioned him. You just kind of brought him up. Alright, so Braccus is still wet. I could take this opportunity to... Interestingly, I could cast an Ice Elemental. I could do that here to help this fight out. Maybe that's an idea. Keep the Twins by Fire joined busy. I mean, Braccus is obviously a threat too. Now... hit him with the freezing arrow. Yeah. Actually, wait. What was that? Oh, that's a rain scroll. Anything that does like buku ice damage? No, we just gotta go, or not ice, but water damage with a chance to freeze. Okay. Got him crowd controlled a little bit. As for Madora here, who's seriously hurting. Can we knock Diedrich down? What has a higher chance? 120% versus 100. Okay. Lame. Really hoping that was going to pay off. Let's go for it. Oh. This sucks though because we woke Braccus up. We can use Bitter Cold on him. Jahan won't be able to heal, except he kind of will. Alright, the Twins by Fire are going to have an opportunity to do something. Ice Elemental, go! Wail on the twins by fire. Yas. All right, so we're ganging up on Braccus now. I'm going to try to knock him down. Holy shit, we did it. His turn is forfeit. Holy shit. Now here's the question, do I go after this guy? How much health does he have? 69 health. And my attack should be able to deal that. He might absorb some. Oh, he's frozen! Twins by Fire is frozen. Let's instead go for Braccus then. We need water arrows on him. And then we want to just wail on this guy. Yay! His buddies are all dead. Okay, what are we gonna do? Is he still blind? No, let's try to blind him. Fortunately, that failed. Oh shit, no, his buddies are not all dead. I totally forgot about Diedrich, because I knocked him down. Huh. That was dumb of me, wasn't it? So, Scarlet here is basically dead. What would happen if... I thought I saw summon Wolf. Let's go to magical items. I don't know where I put summon Wolf, but we did have that earlier. Okay. Well, in absence of that... Oh, damn. I'm gonna save her AP. Okay, what can I do about Diedrich here? How much do we need for that? 7! No way. Trying to see what potential summons I have. But I'm not seeing them. Okay, what if I... What if I, like, move this guy way the hell over here? Let's get him out of the way. Now as for Braccus... We could use a water arrow on him. Also wondering, what about a regeneration scroll on Jahan? We could have Jahan use regeneration on Scarlet. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Oh no, I thought the elemental was gonna have more turns. Also, Scarlet doesn't get a chance to heal. Oh, we don't have the AP. Oh, AP recovery got jacked. Then I'm gonna just save my turn. Son of a bitch. Okay, Jahan will get to heal Scarlet before anything else happens, so I'm comfortable letting Scarlet go to town on Braccus. She's taking fire damage because he's hot. That sucks. Damn, if we stunned him, that'd be nice. We have just enough to heal Scarlet here. I'm gonna forfeit my turn because I'm having to get up. Or I'm not even up yet. What a loser! We got an attack of opportunity. Yeah, she's still healing, but it's okay. Alright, Braccus. No, not yet.
Into the fray once more.
Ah, that's not gonna work. I can't do jack diddly dick. I can try to freeze Diedrich. It's not gonna work on Braccus because he's burning. Damn. Maybe I should have tried slow. That had me... did me a heckin' concern, but we survived it. Die? Nice!
And that is the final end of Braccus Rex.
May his soul remain in the depths of hell for good.
Alright then. Now it's Diedrich is all that's remaining. Fuck. Come on, we need that knockdown. Or a stun. Anything, really. Let's see, head vice. Blind him. Blind the bitch. Nope. I'm still laying down. Oh my god. What are you doing, Diedrich? No! Wait. I'm standing up now, but I don't think I'm supposed to. He glitched... He kind of glitched me. Because I'm still showing knocked down on my status, but... He got the effect on me while I was still laying down, it seems. And so it kind of... did weird things. Okay, now we win. Couple of good hits on that ought to do the trick. And as for Jahan, I don't think we really need to heal anybody. Hopefully I don't stun my own people. Okay. I didn't see any water, that's why I kind of zoomed over and checked. It's really hard to see in the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. I just had to do it. Let's end on a crippling blow. Yay! I'm still knocked down, so I can't move. I'm clicking to try to move. And now watch my body. Oh, it just works. They didn't like... Oh, there's so much. They didn't do a weird animation or anything. Alright, so... 2 comments. First of all, I actually didn't expect to win that. I would argue the reason we won that is because we didn't get fucked as much as I expected from the opening of the fight. Notice I was ready on my soundboard with that sound effect. And I decided, let's try to actually win this. As bad as it looked in the very beginning, I said, let's try to actually win this and see if I can clinch victory out of the claws of defeat. And I did. That is one of the harder fights in the game. That fight is a bit legendary because it is a huge step up in terms of difficulty for a lot of people. We have very good loot there. Braccus's two-handed axe. It is slightly better than what we... It is a lot better than what we have. I mean, it doesn't do crowd control, but it does more damage, and it gives us a strength bonus. So we're actually going to use Braccus's axe. And I'm probably going to pass this on to Madora. Let's double check. Stunned versus fear. Yeah, we're going to do that. A wand, an amulet, a cap, hand grenade, freezing arrow. Jahan wants to talk.
King is dead. Long live. Well, not he. He came close though, Braccus Rex. Close to fulfilling his dream. Dormant he would lie until loyal followers that persisted through centuries would restore him to life afresh. As a ghoul, no more was he reborn. Exactly the type of base necromancy I abhor. But now that he is dust at our feet, I can't help but feeling a morsel of pity. The work of ages, the desire beyond death we undid with a simple stroke of the sword.
Pity? This thing from the grave wanted to release ruin on mankind. I spit on his corpse. Pity indeed.
No beauty? Oh, how you are mistaken. Life, it is such a precious commodity. So precious indeed that death is dealt in droves to merely postpone it, to make it cross the boundaries set by nature.
By the way, Scarlet said, I agree completely. From the realm of death, only that which spreads death can be drawn. There is no beauty to be had.
There is much simple irony to be found in these exploits, but at the heart of it lies an equally simple endeavor, which is to overcome the most primal of fears, the dread that prompts philosophy and religion both, and that is the fear of death. To overcome death, if it were possible, is to attain victory over the unconquerable. Such a victory, what a thing of beauty it would be. Still, all this talk about immortality hits the raw and ragged nerve of passing time with relentless momentum. Onward, onward. To be idle is to die.
All right there, Jahan. So, let's talk a little bit more about that fight. Now that we're not in dialogue, now that we're just exploring, looting. That fight is very difficult, as I was saying. And I hope I made it look a little easier than it is. I'm not sure. I'm pretty happy with the way that worked out. Again, it's very easy to just say, well, that's a fail, let's just go ahead and restart. Because that's the kind of fight it is. It's such an obscene fight. That not only is he extremely powerful, but then you have the 3 other bosses, essentially, that all get thrown in there with him. So, as if he weren't bad enough, the way he, like, bleeds fire, that's bad for your melee fighters. The way he opens the fight with a fireball, a master level fireball spell that can... I've actually seen it one-shot parties. I think the first time I played the game, it did one-shot my party because I didn't know what was going to happen. I mean, even in this case, I intentionally walked in knowing that he was going to do that and my entire party would be grouped up. But I just decided to let it happen rather than spoiling the fun, spoiling the surprise. I didn't expect to survive as well as we did. Arhu!
Is it safe? Have you done it? Please tell me that you have sent Braccus Rex to the grave once and for all.
Let's get some resurrection scrolls real quick. So I have. His reign of terror is over. Forever.
Magnificent. Oh, truly wondrous. I feel like a prisoner set free. Free to bask in the daylight once more. I was so fearful. Petrified almost in the knowledge that I might see him again. You see, I knew the Mad King. In fact, I served him.
Come again?
I'm a wizard hunter, and that means I've seen many centuries pass me by. They weren't always happy ones, and you may take that as an understatement. I was once under Braccus's thrall, bound to him by perfidious magic. Life was an endless cycle of servitude, torture, and humiliation. Only after the first source hunters skewered him like the pig he was did my nightmare end. As you can imagine, I was afraid beyond all measure that the fiend would enslave us all once more. That I'd be cast back into the rank pit that was my past. But he hasn't, and he never will. Thank you. I will never forget this act of valor.
So now that Braccus has been dealt with, what's next?
You have foiled one of Leandra's vile designs. That much is certain. But I highly doubt you forestalled her endgame, whatever that may be. It is therefore imperative that we find her sister Ikara. As you've learned from the accursed duo that was Jake and Evelyn, the White Witch is somehow involved. I will vouch for her gentle nature, but alas, I cannot vouch for her current state of mind. Has she been corrupted by her sister, perhaps? Or have they become enemies locked in a murderous game of cat and mouse? There's no way of knowing until you find her. What I do know is that she lives in a cabin deep in Luculla Forest to the north. If anywhere, that is where I advise your travels should take you next.
Right, but I asked Braccus about Cassandra. Turns out she was his sister. A sister with a man-cat.
So you have heard of her? Yes, I knew Cassandra. She was a sweet girl when we met. Hardly a woman yet. The very opposite of her deranged brother, who did not hesitate to butcher her for his own benefit. We were fast friends in those days. Aye, more than friends. Until he took her down to the dungeons and she returned a woman no longer. A twisted lich had she become, with a twisted mind to match her grisly new shape.
Why did Braccus turn his own sister into a lich?
He remorselessly and relentlessly sought ways to cheat death. Cassandra and he were soul-forged, so he knew that if she would die, he would die.
Okay, so let's reiterate that. Braccus and Cassandra were soul forged, so if she died, he would die. So by turning her into a lich, that's like an immortal undead thing, basically. So then she can't die, right?
And so he turned her into a lich.
Yeah.
Turned her into a creature neither living nor dead, so that he could break the soul forge without destroying himself in the process.
I see.
Giving the matter no further thought, he rid his sister of her humanity, so as to rid himself of a spell that could threaten him. Such a man was Braccus Rex. Immortal in his mind and immortal to be in effect. As your swords and spells have demonstrated, though, to this world's everlasting contentment, his deranged fancy was not to be.
If Cassandra's an immortal lich, where is she now?
I don't know. When the Source Hunters besieged Braccus' castle, I sought only to escape. I never heard of her again.
Truly? Even though, as you say, you and Cassandra were more than friends?
Yes. I longed for freedom, for release. When I saw my chance, I ran and never looked back.
I'll take my leave.
Very well, Hunter. My gratitude is yours, as is my service.
I love the way he backflips into cat mode. I do like that animation. Yo, he's booking it. Alright, let's have a discussion.
That's it. Braccus Rex is dead. The way he spoke about our forebears was horrific. I wonder how many Source Hunters had to die before the Source King was deposed.
Even if it was one, it was too many. My heart shrivels in my chest when I think of the lust in his voice as he recalled his crimes.
A second spent mourning the dead is a second spent not avenging them. We have no time to mourn when there are sorcerers doing evil as we speak.
Oh shit, she's been radicalized. I was romantic and she's pragmatic. I think Lucky Charm versus crafting. Alrighty. Anyway, as we're back to looting now. So I already kind of said enough about how having the extra bosses and stuff in here is rough. Braccus is rough. I was saying how I intentionally walked in to not spoil the surprise of what was going to happen when the fight started. And I expected to just basically die, and then I was like, oh, well, let's just see if we can win this. I had some interesting strategies up my sleeves to try to win this, and one of them is actually sneaking. What you could do is you could sneak in here, and there's a shit ton of, like, vases and pots, right? So what you could do is you could, this over here is where Daedric spawns, right? In this little section here. What you can do is you can line up vase... Oops. Hang on. Taking my leave. What you can do is you can line up on this opening here. You could line up vases where Daedric can't walk through. And he'll be stuck on the other side of the vases, breaking the AI a bit. You could do something similar here with the ghoul that guards the lighthouse by blocking these. Yet blocking all three is maybe asking a bit much. However, if you know he's going to be there, you can do a little bit of extra prepping and just blow him up right away with fire and basically kill him. Now, unfortunately, in my case, he was able to move away from all the poison before we did any real damage, but the fire still really did a lot of work on him. And then really for the twins, you could block him as well, but I don't know, there's not really enough vases to warrant that, to warrant being able to do that. And he's so far back that he's not as much of a concern. If you've blocked off Daedric and you've taken care of the ghoul, then you're in pretty good shape. So you could kind of focus more on Braccus and the twin. While I'm thinking about it, I also want to come in here and send these arrows, because I realize I have some arrows here and they might be useful. But yeah, that is legitimately regarded as one of the biggest difficulty spikes in the game. Probably the biggest difficulty spike in the game. I was looking at a thing on Divinity Original Sin 2, and somebody was asking about the difficulty of the game compared to this one, and they said, well, there haven't been any Braccus moments yet, so it seems like it's, you know, pretty well balanced or whatever. So that just goes to show, like, that fight is notorious. Again, I'm surprised it went as well as it did. Now, it probably helps that I went and got that level up. That's probably my biggest factor there. Typically being at level 9, if you're not really good about side quests and everything, level 9 is your, like, target. I was targeting level 10, so we were an entire level ahead, and we had definitely a big advantage over Braccus there. Summon Fire Elemental skill book. Cool. Oh! There's the stone. It popped out. I didn't see it. So that, anytime that happens, you know it was a star stone. Let's finish looting here. I noticed another chest, but it had a magical lock on it. Let's see if we can pop that thing somehow. We might need another magical lock scroll, and I have no idea where to get another one. Man, I feel really good now. I was looking forward to that. That is one of my favorite moments of the game, but I was also dreading it because of just how crazy he can be. Oh, there's the magical lock, huh? Door? What? Chest of the Source King. Does it have 55,000 area? 54,400 health. We're not going to be breaking that anytime soon. We're not going to be picking that lock either. Can we check Thelyron's chest? Can we check the ornate chest? And this chest? Let's check all of them. That chest is just burning. Oh, maybe it was burning when we put it in the inventory and it still held that effect. If so, that's extremely intriguing to me. It's interesting that that effect would have persisted across saving and loading and all kinds of stuff. Now, let's take a look at my equipment. These do blacksmithing. Now, it just so happens that a little while ago, I saved some lockpicking. I didn't plan this, but if I do that... No? No? Well, damn. Yeah, I don't have anything else that does lockpicking. Oh, wait, maybe I have a ring. Let's double check rings. I have pickpocketing. Okay, so the... Wait a minute. Ah, okay, I did have some lockpicking already. No, I don't think we have any other lockpicking things. Okay, there's other ways we could do this. Let's go swap back to my good stuff, my better stuff, rather. We have an enlightened amulet. What is my current one? 2 initiative? Okay, that's probably not going to be something I swap. About over here. You could use the strength and health. Alright, Madora, keep carrying all these chests. So goofy. Game. Work. There we go. Don't right-click on that little purple glowy lock. It messes with things. Like when I right-clicked on the plates last time. I think that was last time. Alrighty. So I feel like there's probably more I wanted to say about that fight, but dialogue kept happening in the middle of my thoughts, unfortunately. Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to hear me ramble any more than I already do anyway. Right. Talking statues. So next up will actually be to go to the end of time. And that's because we got a Starstone, so we unlocked something new here. Which, by the way, it should be flashing every so often. Maybe it's not now because I clicked it. But if it's ever flashing, that's because you have something new to check out. Sexy, let's check it out.
Look, a new story has been rewoven into time. A new portion of history appears to us for the first time in not even I know how long. Let us look together. Let us see what the Weaver has woven.
What the Weaver has woven.
Long ago, two great generals led mankind in a terrible war. The dreaded Void Dragon threatened all of existence, and man and gods alike joined swords to stop it. The two generals were celebrated as the rulers of all, and even the gods paid them tribute.
Cool. Whoa.
I greet you, honorable master of the house. I am the shepherd of elements, and I control how they may flock towards your most imperial presence. So, if it pleases you, command me, and the elemental aspect of your choice shall once more settle among these holy halls.
Okay, let me double check one thing. Alright. So yeah, he is the shepherd of elements, controls how they may flock towards our... Okay, yeah. So we want to go with the ice elemental.
And that is your final choice?
Yes. Yes. Don't make me save scum this if you're going to argue with me, Scarlet.
Yes, indeed. That is our final choice.
Thy will be done.
I wonder who awaits you in the next chamber. I wonder what they'll say.
The Hall of Frost.
Oh, it's so cold in here, it hurts.
My very words may freeze and fall to the ground.
Word is poison, such as no serpent has ever known.
They glow with a brilliant flame, Your Grace. Even he cannot snuff it out.
Oh, but he sides with that which has no name.
Voldemort?
I know he does. He is betrayal incarnate. He tricked them once, and will try to do so again. I fear their will is
Alright, start it. Let's talk.
By the hoary beard of Boreas, can it be? You've come. You've come home. It's about time, isn't it? Your quarters have been invaded by all manner of madness.
Who are you?
Does my brilliant frost beguile you? I am ice, of course. A soldier of ice, to be explicit, and this is where I have dwelt across many eons. Here I wait for the day, if ever, I am called to serve the realm again.
And what do you mean by calling this my home?
Could I be more explicit? This place is of your essence. Can't you feel it in your very bones, as I do in every crystal of frost within me? You belong here, and this place belongs to you. I cannot tell you why or how, but I know it to be true.
You say you have served the realm before.
Of course. Alongside my opposite, the eternal fire, we were summoned in service of a goal greater than the timeless battle between heat and cold. Yes, together we sought victory against the void. You can thank our great army for all of this, you know. For existence itself. Those were times of great proportions.
The volume
Forces
changed.
of nothingness pitted against those of life, and naught but ourselves marching to the beat set by our great leaders could stop the void's encroachment.
I'd like you to train me in ice magic. That's a lie, by the way.
Your rules, naturally. What would you like to know?
Not entirely a lie. Let's switch over to Scarlet. Let's take a look. So the arrow is 125. And here it's 120. 5 gold, whatever. We have new marksman skills. That's what I really want. Actually, one way to do this is going to be to target a corpse or container. And no, I don't want that. I can't even do it yet, but in fact, maybe. Not yet. Barrage, I do want. And Rain of Arrows, I do want. We're gonna have to wait a while to be able to use it. Can I take a look at my magical stuff? Okay, I don't have the power stance or the... Okay, no, that's it. So then I also would like to get arrow spray. Yeah, that's going to be like all of our money, but whatever. Now we have stuff here for Hydrosophist as well. And if we were to take a look, say, at Jahan, hail attack is something we want, but we can't get it for a few levels, like 5. He does not know Ice Shard. That would be useful. Mass Healing, but that's level 15. Winter Blast is also level 15. So we're going to have to wait on a lot of that. Wow. So it costs 62.42, and then we go over to Scarlet, it's 59.83. Yeah, so it does matter. It does all add up. Pass these books along.
Explore your abode, are you? Very good. I'm sure there's something around here that will jog your memory.
I'm sure. But before we do that, let's get some books. Let's learn some things. I don't think we can learn everything. Well, there's level, yeah, there's level requirements for one thing. Let's remove. Okay. Okay, let's remove those. I like never use Doctor. Does right clicking? No. Because we never use Survivor's Karma either. We should. Okay, let's take a look though. We do want Barrage. Can't do that yet. And can't do that one yet. Okay, that's fine. Barrage is the thing I was really after. Barrage and arrow spray. We have an ancient letter. My fellow general, when you read this, I will have departed. It had to be. Sovereignty is fast becoming a curse. It was always her specialty, not mine. So all of it is yours, the glory and the power. For myself, I seek only the inner peace I cannot possibly find in cities or in palaces. I know you'll understand. To all the world, I'll be unreachable, but you know the secret ways, and your letters will find me, should you wish them to. So goodbye. Goodbye, and good luck. Let's go talk to Zix-Zax and maybe Arhu and the Weaver of Time. Definitely the Weaver of Time. Arhu's the maybe.
I wonder, do you know more about the Void? What it is? What lies at the heart of it?
What lies at its heart? Why, nothing, of course. The great absence of all that even the gods cannot comprehend. It eludes us, like infinity, or the finality of tick-tocking time. How might I serve our mission?
I'd like you to show me our history again. Nah.
Threads I weave and tales I see. All will
I have
tell.
ventured upon a room of winter where an elemental houses.
The son of Frost, how mighty he was, a giant that lived for war. He and the aspect of fire, what enemies they used to be. But you sealed their allegiance and their friendship so that together, you could overcome. Overcome the dark that was spreading.
Cool. Alright, I think that's good enough for now there.
Ask and I shall answer. If I can.
So let's see if Zix-Zax has anything to say. Doesn't look like... Oh, yeah, there it is. I've been to a chamber we should probably call the Hall of Frost.
Got it in one. Wonderful place, isn't it? I find that a dollop of cold helps to concentrate when I'm writing my histories. Perhaps it will inspire you too. Much can be learned from elementals. Their forces are primal and ancient. Wield them, and you wield the very cause of nature.
I'd like to update you on my progress. What does that mean? Oh, I've defeated Braccus Rex, an ancient king raised from the grave by members of a sect that uses Starstone for insidious purposes.
Those scallywags! They are diluting Starstone with blood magic? Vile fiends! This sect, it must be stopped. Their adulteration of Starstone could hamper our efforts to undo the void. You have to trace this sect back to the very pit where it burrows. Bloodstone. The horror. Magic as dark as this. It feeds the void where we seek to starve it.
So he's talking about, how did he say this? They're diluting Starstone with blood magic. Braccus kept tying blood and source together as if they are related or one and the same.
How can I help you, my friend?
Sorcerer business? No.
And what might those be?
No, we've heard all of that. Actually...
So the Sparkmaster 5000 has been reduced to scrap, has it? A shame, really. But if your actions saved lives, I suppose you may consider its demise a success.
Alrighty. Brilliant.
It shall be my pleasure, Sir Imp. I'll embroider it in the first volume of your all-encompassing chronicles.
That's interesting. Okay, let's go back to Luculla Forest, Sicil Road. And this is where we really need to be moving next, is into a new area. It's not Sicil. So we have a brand new map here. And, well, we can't really see anything yet. We have Silverglen there. We have something there. I'm not sure why we can see that. We have the cabin of the White Witch. Oh. I guess that would be Silverglen. Let's go down here and check out this blood trail, because I happened to notice that. That seems like it's going to be something pretty intense, I would imagine. And let's see, north is Silverglen, east is the forest and the mines, and south is Sicil. Pretty cool. Augmenter. Oh, where'd the music go? I was liking it. Alrighty. And we follow the blood.
You there! Your night ship! Oh, please, come to our aid! My wife and I are stranded here.
Behind in Hunter's Edge. All the jewels and trinkets. Oh, hell take the orcs.
She left stuff behind and she's complaining. What are you doing here?
Oh, we're refugees, my liege. Two of the far too few souls that managed to escape Hunter's Edge when the orcs invaded. We were hoping to reach Silverglen, but we were attacked by highwaymen. Those devils would have scalped and skewered us if it hadn't been for Alfie. Oh, the brave creature bit one of them in half, though not before being frightfully wounded himself.
Tell me about Hunter's Edge.
Oh, it was naught but a small stop for trading folk along the long road south to Sicil. Well, we got along all right, but now our little home's finally been undone. Orcs invaded, and the source hunter who was meant to protect us didn't save a one of us.
Well, let's discuss Alfie.
I can't believe we're stuck here, so close to our goal. Oh, will we ever reach Silverglen?
Bravest beast of burden in the borough is Alfie, but the poor blighter's bleeding like a stuck pig and can't move no more. Which means we can't move no more either. Why, it would be folly to abandon a bandit killer in a wood full of bandits now, wouldn't it, your night ship? Besides, all our worldly wealth is strapped to his back. We'd be destitute without it. And yet, we can hardly stay here forever. Silverglen is close enough to see the chimney fumes from here. Mara absolutely refuses to leave Alfie's side, and like I said, I'm inclined to agree with her. If only a stout champion would step up and lend us a hand.
Maybe I can lend you a hand.
Oh, we'd be mighty grateful if you would escort us to Silverglen, your night ship. For it is our aim to set up shop there. A new smithy in a new town. Without Alfie, though, without the tools he carries, I'd be like a fisherman without his rod, grasping for salmon with his bare hands.
Rod.
Never could I produce the quality of work for which I'm renowned. Our predicament is clear, and the biggest problem is that Alfie's wounds are so dire, no ordinary healing potion will work. He needs... well, I don't know what he needs, but they say miracle cures are produced by the priests of Silverglen.
I'm ready to escort you to Silverglen if you are.
Oh, we are, my liege. Though, like I said, it would grieve us dearly to leave Alfie behind.
You're right. We should try to heal Alfie first.
Indeed. He carries your belongings after all.
I'm glad you've agreed Alfie needs to be saved before we can depart. Please leave no stone unturned in your search for a concoction that will heal his wounds.
So the game just gave us a big hint on how to save Alfie here.
I'd add some of these blue mushrooms we saw to this here hodgepodge, but my uncle added them to his dinner once and he saw blue goblins for a fortnight.
Okay. So they gave us a big hint, and I was gonna say, even without that hint, that they say the priests here can do cool stuff or whatever. I was gonna say, like, wouldn't it be interesting if we had an item in our inventory that's known to heal?
Oh, I hope so powerful as it is with Alfie so what can you possibly do?
A solution will present. Legionnaires are bound to patrol the area, aren't they?
Didn't do what I wanted. Oh, wait. Yeah, we need to talk to him. My bad. My bad. Have I had the other dialogue yet?
I knew that man, comrade. A fine blacksmith, Bjorn. It gladdens me more than you can imagine to see he and Mara escaped Hunter's Edge. But it's no wonder he blames me for what happened there.
Tell me what you remember.
Well, it started like any other day, comrade. I told you before, and this much was true. Hunter's Edge was a quiet place. There hadn't been a peep from the Phantom Forest in nearly a century, and save the occasional drunken orc wandering in from the west, there was nothing for any of the townsfolk to fear. I was on patrol one sunny afternoon when I stumbled upon a pair of scrawny orcs building a fire. Bellowed at them to get, but they went for their swords instead. Well, I made short work of them, but I couldn't find their tribe insignia anywhere. What I did find was a deep red, apple-sized gemstone in one of their pockets. It was warm in my hand and seemed far too fine a treasure to belong to an orc.
Sounds eerily like a bloodstone.
You and I both know that now, but then my senses were dulled by years of peace. I'd grown soft. I was foolish. I figured it to be an oversized ruby, and it was the worst misjudgment of my life, comrade. Their kind never did take a shine into such finery, so I assumed it had been stolen for its trading value. I pocketed the gem and planned on sending it up to Academy North for the Order to deal with. All was peaceful back at the village, all was quiet. If only I'd known then. If only I had paid attention, had seen the signs.
The orcs. They came for the bloodstone.
Night had only just begun to fall when they surrounded us. It could only have been a few dozen, but they swarmed like hundreds. Those of us who resisted were immediately cut down. I watched the blood of innocent villagers spill into the streets. I saw their bodies hit the ground. People it was my job to protect, comrade.
Suddenly, your vigilance makes all the more sense.
I made myself promise that night, comrade. Never again would I let another sign of source pass me by unnoticed. Never again would I fail in my sworn duty. It's a promise I intend to keep.
Is that where your story ends? How did you escape the orcs, and what of the remaining villagers?
Let's discuss it another time, comrade. It ain't easy for an old bear like me to greet these ghosts. For now, maybe we ought to soldier forward. Plenty to be done around these parts, eh? Ready to advance? Ready to defend?
Alrighty, let's talk to Alfie now.
Ooh, the pain. Demons take or bend it. I bit one of the buggers in two, and still he stabbed and stabbed before he finally croaked.
Tell me about yourself.
I have no idea what I am really, but only that I was caught in a snare when I was very little. Luckily, the hunter thought I didn't look quite appetizing enough to be eaten, and so he sold me to Madora.
Bjorn didn't like the look of me at first, but when I grew strong, stronger than 5 stallions combined, I was suddenly promoted to carrier beast. Were that I was weak, for I loathed carrying things.
Perhaps we could find a way to heal you.
Bless your heart merely to suggest it, my friend, but you'll need powerful magic indeed to cure this devilish gash. I've heard they dabble in healing rituals in Silverglen, which is, ironically, the very place we're unable to reach, us three.
Let's see.
If only my
We have
friend
obtained a
could
bloodstone.
A bloodstone? Then it is in your power to heal me. Will you?
Yes. We have the means to save this animal, and so we shall.
That would be the kind thing to do. Yes.
My word! Well, this is marvellous! Nay, miraculous! Outlaws be damned! I am healed!
As powerful as it is sinister.
See, now it worked the way I wanted.
Oh, I feel fresh as a daisy again. It is still a bit green around the gills. I do hope we'll leave for a pleasanter place soon.
Tell me about yourself.
I have no idea what.
Okay, no. What's your opinion about Bjorn and Mara?
They work me as diligently as a peasant is oxen, but what can I do? They've owned me and fed me for as long as I can remember. As far as I know, this is what life is. Even though I have good hopes they'll give me a bit more rain now that I've saved them both from a gruesome goblin death.
Cool. Alrighty.
Here's the bloody legion! Oh, you drop some garbage in the street and they jump. What do you say, your knightship? Will you escort us to Silverglen?
Yeah, let's discuss Alfie.
He's right as rain again, is Alfie, and he has you to thank for it, my liege. A miracle worker is what you are.
Nah, don't mention it. I am ready to escort you.
We are your knightship. With Alfie healed, we're raring to go.
Alright, we're leaving.
Right you are, Sir Knight. This is it, Mara. You and Alfie stick close together now. Onward, to Silverglen.
It's just right here. Maybe a little further than I realized. But we did activate another starstone there. So that means, look at the right-hand side here, this thing is glowing. We can go back to the end of time. See a barrel.
See the watchtowers! We're almost there!
Why do I feel like we're going to be ambushed? Because we are. I didn't know it was going to happen when I said it. That was beautiful timing. Alright. We have... Where is this Temptress? Over here. I don't trust her. I really don't trust her. I think she does charming. But I also kind of want to... That doesn't work too well. Okay. This, however, does. Yo, Jahan's got to wait through all this shit, though. Cutthroats, I think, suck because they could do some bullshit, like rogue stuff where they could like backstab you and like really mess you up. Alright, let's check out Barrage for the first time. Ooh, actually... Forest Erudite. I don't know what that means, but I don't like the sound of it. Oh, it's so good. So good. Wait, that's not good enough. Let's check explosive arrow. That might work. Yes. It's exactly what I wanted. Now, as for... Look at Bjorn is ready to throw down. Ready to throw hands. What level are these guys? They're level 9, okay.
No foe can stand before me.
Not really worth whirlwinding if it's only going to hit one of them.
Your agony brings joy in my heart.
Oh. Oh no. Alfie's in the turn order. Alfie, throw hands. Go fuck that dude up. He ambushed us. This man, he got oiled before he burned, interestingly, so that's why he's so slow. Is Erudite dead? Yeah, I think so. Nice. Mara.
Save me! Oh, do save
Okay, no, they're not throwing hands. Do they have weapons? What is going on with their hands?
Away from me, fiend! Away!
They're carrying something. Alfie, you go throw hands, right? No. Oh shit. Oh, I don't like any of that. I don't like any of that that was just going on there. Said whoops. Toasty. Can I get I can get a decent splinter there. Now, here's the question. What do I want to do here? Go here and whirlwind. That might be my best bet. 2 AP. Okay, we got 1 kill out of it. What kind of bullshit are you doing? You put yourself out there in a shitty spot. I like that. It's better for me. Let's try to bitter cold this cutthroat. Come on, yes! Oh shit, no, she is throwing down. Come on, Bjorn. Help your wife. Oh, he's level 10. Nice, Alfie. They're also level 10. Okay, so we are here. Just do this. Can't do anything about that right now. We gotta get out of this crevice. We'll go like 3 AP. There's still... Oh no, you warped earlier. Right. So then that puts Madora in a pretty shitty spot. Probably too far away to even try to knock this guy down. Or this lady or whoever. Yeah, let's just get Madora closer. Oh! You attacked fast. Yo, this is bad. We need Jahan to do some healing. More than anything else. Which sucks because it's basically wasting a turn. Yes, kill the cutthroat. Come on, Bjorn. Stop being a pussy. Help your wife. She's throwing hands. What's wrong with you, Bjorn? Damn, this is too far. What options do I have? Scroll-wise? Nah. Yeah, that was nice.
Special delivery from the...
Hey, that was nice too. They might just die on their turn now, so let's hold off on doing anything else. And for me...
Hey! Stop that!
He got stunned. That's fine. It doesn't hurt him. Let's take a look at... Bleeding is going to deal 28 to 55, and they have 14. They might survive, because they might save against some of that damage. I don't know exactly how it works. Help all of our people. Yeah, you didn't take damage yet. That's odd. They really want to kill Alfie. We don't want to... Oh, shit. I don't think it's going to happen, but we don't want to let that happen. Cutthroat. I mean, one option is to teleport. Kills them both, probably. No, how much health do you have?
Away from me, fiend! Away!
Alfie just doesn't do anything. I thought he would fight. I thought I remembered him fighting. How much health do you have? 2? That's ridiculous. I really do worry about Alfie. Maybe I should have healed him. Or... if I spin this 4 AP... you can Crushing Fist. Does it work? Oh, that's so good. That's so good! This loser is just sitting over here. I think it's more important to heal Alfie right now than to guarantee that kill. I think that kill is going to happen either way.
Save me! Oh, do save me!
Alright, one more round might do it. It's too much, but we can do this. Oh, I don't know why I thought it was Jahan, but I also thought I was just gonna guarantee that. Do this. How's that for guarantee? Yay! Rip that spoder. Hey, y'all need to slow down. Hold up.
In the name of the goddess, halt! Who goes there?
Not but a wanderer.
A wanderer, you say? A lost sheep, perhaps, that has found its flock. The stable of Immaculates.
I really didn't want to do this dialogue. What is this place?
Why, it's Silverglen, of course. Once the abode of miners, now the abode of the faithful. We have traded the search for silver for the pursuit of divinity. I'm sure this sounds strange in what are strangers' ears, but you must know that but a short while ago, a frightful sickness felled us by the dozen, until she who speaks for the goddess brought us a cure. She showed us how we may overcome the frailty and even the decrepitude of our mortal bodies. This is why we now live a life of devoutness and civility, so that we may become immaculate. But I suggest you talk to Father Loik if you want to learn more about the ways of the goddess. Be welcome, therefore, to Silverglen. Blessed be all Immaculates.
We've definitely heard about Loik, haven't we? That name came up from Evelyn back before we knew what she was. So that's fun. Alright, what do you want to bitch about, Jahan?
The Immaculates here seem to be a friendly enough bunch. Seem being the operative word. Let's remain vigilant.
The degenerates here claim they have been cleansed. But I can still smell the stink of persisting putrescence wafting from their grimy flesh. Silverglen. This place sickens me.
I see no evidence of sickness about me. Why take it to heart so?
As you know, I once carried the burden of disease upon emaciated shoulders. Perhaps I had better explain in greater detail.
Tell me more about your history, Jahan, if you please.
So I shall.
Why don't you start at the beginning? I feel like we've heard this, so I'll skip through if it seems familiar.
Once upon a time, I was a king in a land of beauty. I was a young king, handsome and all-powerful. I knew my life as a sovereign, and so a handful of years. But then one day, a young woman visited my kingdom.
Tell me more about your lover.
Oh, and how I miss her body. And yet,
tell me about the malady that overtook you.
It was an unparalleled horror. Scores of physicians flocked to my bedside. They traveled from realms across the seas hoping to cure the mighty Jahan, undo the gloom that had befallen the land, and mere vultures that they were, to be paid handsomely for their efforts. But none of their potions took effect. Their salves seared, but did not soothe my fading flesh. Like a ghoul I looked, unburied yet risen from the grave. In futile anger, I struck my mirror, but broke my brittle fingers only, not its ever-mocking surface.
Yeah, so we have heard that one. Now please, tell me how you managed to cure yourself from the malady that afflicted you.
It went like this, Hunter. If a ghoul I had become, so a dark turn of thought convinced me. A ghoul's methods I should employ to escape the labyrinthian crypt of corporeal corruption. A necromancer I'd be. Yes, only from deep within the deliriums of death would I tunnel my way back into the gardens of life. I did unspeakable things in the dusky dungeons that twist like forgotten veins to long-deceased organs far beneath my castle's sunlit halls. Halls which held my throne and held the bed upon which Heraka slept, her very touch blessing the satin she reposed upon. Still there came no relief. Perversions I created in scores, but they were mere undead all. Creatures so piteous that the thought of cheating death in their guise frightened me more than the swing of the scythe itself. Like mosquitoes in the night, panic and despair beset me until I turned to that darkest of all arts, demonology.
So you of all people turned to demonology.
It had to be. There was no other way. I could feel the life slipping out of me like love out of a betrayed spouse's heart. So I studied tomes so old the dust that fell from their centuries' unperused pages never knew the light of the stars that now shine. I drew forbidden symbols. I spoke unhallowed words, and from the smoke that rose like a dragon's last breath, a demon appeared to me and said, "Ask, O blighted king, and you shall have." "Just tell me," I cried. "Tell me what ails me."
You asked a demon what ailed you. What was its answer?
Heraka. Never had I known a single word can cut deeper than the sharpest of daggers. With maddening glee, the demon told me she was one of his kin. A soul-swallowing horror that had been feeding on both my body and my spirit like a leech. An ancient being was she, that moved from king to king throughout the ages, filling their hearts with love, then draining them of life. After such revelations, does one truly desire to live on? Death seemed like a mother then, welcoming me with her all will be well embrace. Yet still I feared exceedingly her seemingly sweet caress, and the oblivion that would follow. Release me from her, demon, and give me back the strength of a sick, free existence. So went my desperate plea. It smiled, of course it did. Smiled bare 100 razors as its eyes came alight with infernal fire. 1,000 years I will give you, it whispered. But then your soul shall be mine to incarcerate in the depths of hellish nemesis. As for your throne, that I'll have now. What say you, O brittle king? Do you accept my terms?
So tell me, Jahan, did you accept the demon's terms?
I think you know the answer to that question, Hunter. But I've said enough for now. These memories are painful to recollect. So let us turn to the rest of them later.
Alrighty, I'll take my leave.
More prey awaits.
Now we want to talk probably about Jahan.
Well, well, well. So our very own demon hunter once dabbled in the so-called darkest of arts himself.
A man so utterly betrayed and dying will grasp at any straw. I can hardly blame him.
Neither can I. Clearly, his great love was almost the very death of him. She broke his heart in more ways than one, and I too would go to any length to repair it.
You're considerate. What does that mean? Charisma. Immune to Charmed is good, but now we're Charisma. That's okay. There's Alfie. We got experience during that dialogue with the other gatekeeper. I recognize this music.
Silverglen! We did it! Oh, you did it! Oh, Mara, my love! Truly have we been delivered. You live, Alfie lives, and I do too. Oh, joyous hour. I still can't believe it! Silverglen! What is to become of us here, I wonder? Oh, but I know, don't I? A blacksmith I was in Hunter's Edge, and a blacksmith I'll remain, for such is my one purpose in life. Aye, come what may, your knightship, I thank you for standing by me, by us, during our hour of need. I thank you.
Cool. Alright, and they're gonna do their thing. A rat!
If these villagers ever find out what Lawrence did, it's curtains for him.
Lawrence did something. Thank you for the hint. And we are in Silverglen now.
Half as done and twice as mean. At least they don't have that distinct underside of a bridge aroma.
Better that than reeking of fresh blood.
Alrighty. So with that, we're going to go ahead and end it here. I was intending to make it to Silverglen, which we just did. Thought it was going to be about an hour less, but that's okay. So I'm going to name this End Stream 6. And this is a pretty good spot to be. So today, I would say we made a really good bit of progress today by taking care of... Oh, yeah, I got to do one thing. It's going to bother me. By taking care of Evelyn's cave, we ended up running into her. She had resurrected Jake, and we found out that it was, well, she had resurrected Jake, but it was against the wishes of the conduit, Leandra. So Leandra was kind of mad about that, and left Evelyn to take care of us. Except we ended up killing Evelyn, and then we spoke to the resurrected Jake, the zombie Jake, and he told us that it was Leandra's sister, Ikara, who did the, who actually killed him. And we're kind of trying to find Ikara now. That's one of the things we're doing. But in the meantime, it was like, holy shit, hang on. They're gonna revive Braccus Rex, which we kind of already knew they were wanting to do that, but it's like, yo, they're dead serious, like it's happening, let's go try to stop them. And by the time we got there, Thelyron had already resurrected Braccus Rex, so we fought and killed Braccus Rex in one try, which I didn't really expect. And then, alright, it's time to, you know, make our way here to Luculla Forest and Silverglen and all that, and kind of start working towards, I mean, I guess the next main goal is going to be to pursue Ikara. And we found out earlier that she's been captured, and we're going to have to find out how to, you know, find her, basically. How do we find her? So, yeah, that's going to be it. One thing I just realized is we have not gone back to the End of Time since I used that bloodstone just now to help Alfie. So I'm gonna leave a note for myself and remind myself to go to the End of Time. We'll probably do that first thing next time, and do a little bit of exploration here around Silverglen and see what all's going on. So that is going to be tomorrow. So first of all, though, now that we're done with the recap, thank you to everybody who showed up today. Lurking, chatting, masturbating, whatever you like to do when you watch the stream. I greatly appreciate it. If you're new here and you like what you see, please consider hitting the follow button. It is free, doesn't cost you a dime. I'd greatly appreciate it. If you are watching this on YouTube, please consider liking, subscribing, hitting that notification bell, leaving a comment if you're so inclined. Once again, that is also all free, and it doesn't cost you a dime, but I would greatly appreciate it if you would do those things, or any combination of them. And as for streaming, I normally stream here on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so I will be back tomorrow, the 22nd of April, Friday, with more of this. Probably do another 4 to 5 hour session tomorrow. Then we'll have a bit of slightly longer sessions on Saturday and Sunday, and see what kind of progress we can make. But kind of getting into the meat of the game now. We've Braccus Rex marks the end of Act 1, so we are now going into Act 2, which is always exciting in a game when you're kind of, you know, really going from one big chunk to another new big chunk of the game. There's going to be a lot of new things to discover here. Again, we're on a brand new map and everything, so it's going to be really exciting. So with that said, thank you again to everyone who you know, showed up, everyone who watches this, whenever it may be, even in the future on YouTube. Thank you, future person. I greatly appreciate it. And until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, take it easy.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.